We got our boy Abda in the house via 111 Bata. What's up, guys? Just sending out some notifications. We're going to get this watch party going. BDO and RAC have been going ham at each other all morning. All morning. Send out some notifications. Let your guys' alliance know we're doing a watch party. Let's get it going, guys. It's been like 3 weeks since you had free time. Damn. Hey, brother, thank you for the sub. Looking forward to a gun stream. What's up, Abda? Appreciate that, brother. What you been up to? You been so busy, man? Just working or what? All right, so these guys been kind of going ham, bro, all morning. I'm not even gonna lie. Is BDO fighting somewhere else as well? Look at this. This is just madness. There's our boy Villa. There's our boy Villa. You're in Japan for 16 days plus fighting your season. You guys been non-stop since past 2 opened. Damn. We got our guy Deku here. We got J-Lo in here saying hashtag cancel does. Sheesh. We just broke their rally with 3x counter rally. Nice. We got Dynasty in the house. Decators in the house. 111 in the house. How's it going?
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones.
The past fight's wild, bro. This is insane. Yo, Via, if you can hook me up with some reports, my boy, I'll greatly appreciate you. You always come in clutch. You always come in clutch, bro. That's why you're modding the channel. You know what I'm saying? Sneaky! What's good, Sneaky? Sneaky sneaks! Sneaky. Dude, they've been rallying all morning, bro. There's Chiskel. Our boy Cheesy. Single player one was Hannon. Guys, if you guys don't remember, some of you guys are OG to remembering of. So when BDO first started in this game, they were like massive, right? Obviously. BDO had so Blood Family and Dragon Family were together at one point, if I remember correctly. They were in the same kingdom at least. and they ended up splitting up. There was like a whole civil war, betrayals, etc., etc., etc. I don't know. I don't really remember who betrayed who. That's where all like the whole meme stuff started with, like people making fun of Chisco, saying like, betrayal meta, betrayal meta. So the RAC, their core fighting group / Krakens are from that blood family, guys. So this fight is personal for BDO and RAC, guys. This fight is personal. That's why I was like, huh. Let's come take a look, see what's going on. BDO is now 0-6 versus RAC? Where do you get 0-6 from? I'm not sure where you get 0-6 from. Don't mention Duz and TA will give him flashbacks. Single player! What's up, single player? Who cares? What's up? Conzius, what's up? Welcome, guys, welcome. That's just a hate. They lost 4 seasons in a row versus DS. Oh, they did, huh? They did, like early on. Early on. I mean, they were at a pretty big disadvantage, to be fair. Martin, what's good? BDO won their last season, right? Who was BDO fighting against last season? Oh, no, they didn't. Wait. Oh, yeah. They did win that one, yeah? Who did BDO have as allies? Was it NA? Who won that one? What did BDO and SSG win that? Easy win, BDO. The cap goal. What's up, brother? Who do you guys think the best fighter in this KVK is? Bro, this KVK... This is probably one of the hardest KVKs to be a top 25 fighter, bro. So much money's being spent here. So much money. Is Sod still number 1? I was gonna make a video this morning. I was like, video this morning or stream? I'm like, there's really nothing to like make a video about. Like there is, but there isn't. There's always something, right? But at the same time, I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. It's just, dude, I haven't made a video. How long have I not made a video? This is the longest I've gone without making a video in a long time, bro. I think it's been 3 days. Oh, 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago I posted a video. It's so weird how Sod is number 1. He 100% merit trading tens of millions of merits. You think so, Vega? I don't think so, bro. Vid, you can always make but stream a fight only in certain times. Yeah. But yeah, guys, if you guys are in BDO or RAC, let your alliances know that we're doing a watch party here for your guys' KVK. You guys been going ham, dude. It's beautiful. This is like, dude. I mean, look, listen. There's our boy Villa. I see you, boy. Pokemark is up here. Donald Duck is up here. Angry Donald Duck. Our guy Blink. That dude is a dude. My God, this guy has whaled out so hard, bro. I remember when he was in BXS. Exotic Sushi, Leia. Here comes a rally. Here comes a rally. It seems like everyone is doing Gorish Danfil for rallies, chat. It seems like Gorish Danfil Moonbear has become pretty standard for rallies. Go look at EMP and Boat's merits. $46 million merits, bro. These guys are crazy, bro. 49 for Emperor, 52 for Sugar Woogie. Yeah, these guys are having a blast, dude. These guys are having a freaking blast. Who do you think is top fighter in your KVK? I don't know. Let's see. Wait, can I see our rankings? Oh, I could see our rankings here. For me to consider someone a quote-unquote top fighter, there's different criterias, right? There's different criterias. This Wowrose guy, he's like the ultimate mage main, bro. Look at this guy. 50 million merits. In first place. I know that he did merit trade a little bit in the beginning, but that was just in the beginning. Like he's gone crazy even after that. You know what I mean? So a lot of people try to discredit Wowrose, saying like, oh, he merit traded. Like, sure, you know, but I mean, he's doing his thing now. But let's see. Bad Dark, Aristotle, dude. Aristotle is insane. BC's insane. Bad Dark is up here. 169 million power now. T1 to go. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Our guy SP. I mean, SP's in 12th place and not even in the main fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. I have a pretty sour taste in my mouth with RKVK right now, simply because of, you know, how the fighting kind of happened for TFS. Kind of lame, to be honest, but what can you do, chat? Sometimes you got good KVK, sometimes you don't, you know? You got 24.5 million merits already. Oh, that's right, V. I saw that you shared that with me, bro. That's huge. Nice. Must be nice being in BDO. You don't even got to use tanks. Must be nice being in BDO. You could just do your mage thing. You don't even have to use tanks. Nah, Stan, it's time for you to come to TFS, bro. You sent me an image of one of our Gorish Danfil Moonbear stats. Damn. Oh, you guys got the full Fierce Attack package on this bad boy. Nice. We got Field fighting on the left, Bastion fighting on the right. You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. I don't know. I think I might, keyword might, go crazy for the new infantry pet. I might go crazy for the infantry pet, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting that itch of being a rally lead, guys. I'm getting that itch of trying to be a rally lead. We'll see, though. Saw his first place and not in main fight. Angry Tans, what's up? UHA got dodged the whole season. Your biggest fight was Supreme Statue. You don't believe Echo and BDO can win this KVK? I mean, bro, we'll see. Listen, whether they win or they don't, they are having the time of their lives, bro. And that's all I was saying, bro. BDO and Echo are setting the standard. They are setting the standards of how top kingdoms should be fighting. You know what I mean? This is what keeps players around. You get what I'm saying? Like kingdoms like BDO and Echo, bro. Do you think their players would continue spending the way they spend if they're bored? No. Hell no. I would say, me personally, if I was an R5, if it was like a new season, there's like a new dragon, and I wanted my alliance to like get the little cosmetics or whatever, we'll make it about even. Well, we can go for about even Diplo, but after that, like, we can go ham, have some odds against us, really test the alliance, you know, because that's what really keeps players in the game. I mean, I haven't had peacetime like this in ages. Oh damn. Oh damn, there goes a Sybil Fulgrim counter rally. Sybil Fulgrim counter rally with the Max A. Damn, they timed it perfect too. So I know RAC is busy with BDO on the left, but they gotta have some Cav gangs ready, bro. BDO beat RA/bot any day. I mean, BDO's in a tough spot right now, right? I mean, we saw BDO and RAC in a proper 1v1, and BDO did have the advantage on them, but BDO seemed like it seemed like they spread themselves thin a little bit, so. That's the beautiful thing about that Moon Bear, guys. It's hitting both the Bastion and the Rally. That's the beautiful thing about the Moon Bear. In this scenario with the Magro Goresh, I think a Moon Bear with the strike package will do better than the counter strike package. In the 1v1 scenario, like if RAC had the ability to do a double rally, then I think it would be a little different. Angry Tans, what's up, brother? Martinez says, I'm in S2 KVK. We have 0 fights, so effing boring. Brother. Yeah. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, some of the things that you guys need to pay attention to is like, before you go join a team, be like, how do they do their Diplo? Are they the kind of alliance that like tries to Diplo win all the time? Are they the kind of alliance that are not afraid to take the disadvantage KVK? Like, what kind of alliance are there? And that's something that, you know, we all got to think about when deciding what kingdoms to go to. So, question for new free-to-play player: do you think skip Tohar and run Bert Thea for G2? For a free-to-play player and your mage main? Bro, if you're mage main and you're free to play, you should just work on your work on your Thea, your Veiling Waldir. Just keep working on that build until you get to season 3, then you could just go for Max A. Just go for Max A after that. And if you want like a little bit more versatility, you can go with like Mag Mu. That's what I would do. I would not go for Bert Tohar. I mean, they are amazing, but at the end of the day, you are free to play, right? So you don't want to like full send on on Bertohar, even though like they are good, but like I said, once again, as a free-to-play player, you know, you're going to be very limited to where you can put your investment. So that would be my recommendation. Like, just keep working on your Valen, bro. Keep working on your Waldir Valen, and then once Max A comes around, you could just fully invest your universals into her. Work on Thalea as free-to-play. Amazing value according to the devs metrics. Yeah, for sure, Citros. Like, to give you an example, right, on my free-to-play account, I'm 36 million power, and I've been working on Mag Zeta the entire time. My Mag is 5551. My Zeta is now 5223, I believe. Talking about that. I might get signed out here, guys, but give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, it's definitely signing me out. I need to make sure I'm on my other accounts on my phone. Your Bertohar always does 20 to 25k less mares than Lilia Thea. How's your pet look like? Because Bertohar is a very heavy pet. I mean, granted, a lot of marches are very pet heavy, right? But Bertohar, it's decent now. Yeah, Bertohar especially gotta be they gotta be cracked. Like, for example, what's that going well up to? Just little skirmishes. ROG having the merit trade. They're in the same boat as us. I run the skills tree, Stan. I run the skills tree. I run Bird Tohar skills tree. But then when the tips touch, I switch to Tohar primary. Tenzi! You wanted, man, I wanted to so bad go to SSG side to fight A2G and NTS. I mean, I don't even think we can reach that side. Yeah, I don't think we could reach that side. We can invade like SSG area, but after SSG's area, we can't even go further than that. ATG and NTS being boring right now, not even fighting. I mean, that's kind of how NTS is. Like, NTS doesn't, like, they're not allowed, from my understanding, to just go around and like do their little like poke or whatever. Their officers, their leadership seems pretty strict on, you will fight only when we're fighting as an alliance. Like, you're not just gonna throw your troops away type stuff, which is good. I think it's good management, but at the same time, like, you know, people could be really bored depending on when that active time is. We cannot, but you wanted a TP somehow. It was boring. Go Telly 45. What's up, brother? How you doing? Bro, we're only 4 days away from Dragon Zone, dude. You know what I mean? Rest up, get some good rest, get all the things that you need to get done. Because once Dragon Zone opens, it's madness, bro. The only thing for me that I'm looking at is Sunday is Easter, right? Sunday is Easter, so that's the only thing that's gonna put a little bit of a pause into my streaming content wise. So I'll probably be at the family's house, probably have a little family get together Sunday morning with the family. Probably be there like 4 hours ish, you know, be able to spend time with the family, watch the kids, look for the eggs and whatnot, and, you know, have a nice breakfast with the family. But then right after that, I'll be right back home and going ham, you feel me? Also, we're gonna be out of troops for Final Zone. No, they're not. No, they're not, Via. Are you kidding me? You're literally surrounded by freaking millionaires, bro. Oh, and yours. Nah, you're surrounded by some pretty good spenders too. Nice. BDO pushing some good pace here. BDO pushing some good pace here. We got our boy Cheese go. You see some old teammates, Leia, Joker, Sushi. You miss COD? Hey, come back, Roxer Gaming. Strap your boots on, throw your helmet on, get up in here, bro. It's not too late. BDO's having all the fun. I mean, their leadership made this happen. You know, their leadership made this happen. That's one of the things that I loved of some of Chisco's videos. Like, he'll like throw shots at people. Like, some of you guys call yourself top kingdoms and don't even take top fights. I was like, ooh, yikes, yikes. UK Addy, what's up, bro? You guys been fighting over there since Zone 2 open, haven't been fully healed since? That's a good problem to have, bro. That is a good problem to have. Meow, meow, meow. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. $5 million less than end last season. Gonna be trying to chase 40 million this season. I mean, bro, this season's a lot shorter. You feel me? It's like a whole week shorter. Like, you know, in a week. In an active KVK, I mean, you can get upwards of, you know, anywhere from 6 to 10 million merits plus in that week. So being able to get 40 million is a pretty big deal. You know what I mean? You're at 21. You can do it. You can do it. I think you can do it. How much mana have you spent, Via? And don't be capping, bro. How much top 36 right now in the entire KVK merits. Nice, real nice. Is GG not pushing BDO right now? Shouldn't GG be pushing BDO? Meanwhile, top 500. Hey, listen, bro. You got the activity, bro. You got the activity, so that's gonna make up for it. What you lack in power, you have in activity. You're top 60 and you're not even ranked on power. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. People that are on 2 hours at most per day. Damn, RAC pushed hard, bro. Dude, BDO has come a long way, guys. BDO has come a long way. Don't get me wrong, they've always been strong, but they kind of went through what, like 8 months where they were in a pretty rough spot, roughly like 7 to 8 months, like a rough spot. And then recently, the past season or two, like they've really stepped it up. They've really stepped it up. I don't have the merit leaderboards for this KVK. I heard that BDO's almost at 3 billion merits for their alliance. $3 billion plus? Sheesh. Yeah, 3 billion's absolutely bonkers, bro. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, dude, the RSS bill's probably crazy. The RSS bill is probably insane. Not even just that, the death bill, bro. The deaths bill right here. That whole necro ball over there. So crazy. All right, 1 second. Let me look at something. I'm trying to practice with my little replays. Oh, it literally tells you it's a replay. Look at that. 7 seconds. Hold on, pause the music. Oh shit, sorry guys. That is not what I thought that was. That is not what I thought it was. Gridiron King. Yo, our guy Crazy Doctor re-upped his membership in the Gun Squad, baby. Let's go. Bro, I've been knowing you for a pretty long time now, huh, Crazy Doctor. It's been what, like 6, 7, 8 months since I've known you. It's been a minute, my boy. Appreciate that membership. Also, Gridiron King's been a member here for 7 months, saying RAC on top. Appreciate you guys. As you guys know, each membership helps support the channel directly. Thank you guys. I'm trying to figure out how to use my replay button. Ah, okay. Let's see. And how long does it do it for? Interesting. All right, I'm just messing with this replay stuff. Sorry about that. Just push the button? No, it's not that simple, bro. You gotta like start the replay buffer and then save replay. Like, I don't get it. It's kind of weird. Technology. I mean, I also have this other one. I think it's Control-Shift-S. Hello? There it goes. Instant replay saved. Right? I think that one saves like the previous, like... That one saves like the previous, let's see, videos, cloud transitions. I'm trying to come up with like some nice like highlight videos for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Some highlight videos would be sick. Even like a quick little 5-10 minutes of highlight of the fighting, you know? Like actual fighting gameplay. Like that was cool right there. That was a nice little necro ball. That looked cool. Dragon swords, good rack. What are some of these? COD transitions, Radiant Relive. There it goes. See, chat, we're learning. We're learning here. We're learning, because look, now we click this and it'll pop up that replay. Look. Like brings it back. Right? So then there's a cool necro ball. So now I can like put these clips together like of little highlights that I see happen and build like little montages. You know what I mean? Like little highlights of the fights. That way for people that don't have the time to watch the entire stream, they could just watch that. I'm not sure what GG's up to. That's what I was wondering too. I was like, I wonder what GG's up to. Oh, you guys are zone locked? Yikes. Yikes. Do you guys no longer have access to Dragon, right? Is that what I heard? I'm not. Yeah, the necro plays are crazy, bro. Those necro plays are really cool. They hit that Ivo guy with the Thunderland specialty so he couldn't get into the gold mine. That's crazy.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep.
When you're sandwiched by Echo and BDO, not much you can do. We fought our tails off. Yeah. that is a nightmare in the making right there. That is for sure a nightmare in the making. Another necro ball. I want to see a gear sentry. Have anyone dropped a gear sentry?
Take my eyes open to force reality.
Chat, has anyone dropped a gear sentry or not?
You just let me eat my weight in glee.
Gear sentry is hella OP, I know.
World of make-believe.
Yeah, has anyone dropped a gear sentry, guys? No, I mean, I've seen one in the test server. And then, yeah, I think that was about the only time I saw one.
Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
This is insane, bro. This is absolutely insane. Like, it's just straight chaos, bro, everywhere. Check out Crazy Doctor. 32 million merits for the guy. Oh, that looks super cool. My highlight is gonna be like bunch of necro balls everywhere.
music till the wick burns out.
Poor ROG, only server in this group with no fights so far.
Just wanna be carefree.
I mean, they're gonna get theirs. They better be ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going straight into the lion's den.
I'm like the bully puppets in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing. Might as well just
Zoom in on this rally fight. Get some rally highlights. Where's BTX right now, bro? They enter KVK yet? I have no clue.
time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays.
15 million deads? No, I haven't seen it, bro. If anyone from BDO RAC can share a report, I'll greatly appreciate that, guys.
Finding life along the way, melodies.
They have like no infantry left, bro. Look, when you zoom out, there's like no infantry left. Like almost nobody's really using infantry right now. It's just a mage war. That's how these wars are, bro. These wars that last for absolutely ever. Towards the end, like, people don't really got money like that. A lot of people don't got money like that to be resource healing tanks. So like when it comes to big wars like this, it ends up being like a freaking mage fest, bro. Like straight up mage fest. It's wild. That's because all the inf are going to refilling Bastion and Rally. You never have enough imps in this game. They get too many sab wounds. They get way too many sab wounds. They don't give enough merits. Like, bro, yesterday or this morning actually, because I'm obsessed with Call of Dragons. So I think about, that's all I ever think about is Call of Dragons. And I was like, they should have leaderboards per unit type, right? They should have a cavalry unit leaderboard. They should have an infantry merit leaderboard, the mages, and then the archers, right? And then also just a master one of all of them combined. And they should all be based on personal glory points, meaning you cannot sit there and merit trade with your freaking alliance to be on those leaderboards. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do merit trading and stuff like that for like just buying out the shop, but actual personal glory points is different. You feel me? So like you can still put, like, let's just say you don't have any war, you can still progress by having internal having arranged skirmishes and merit trading and stuff like that, but personal glory points need to come back, bro. Delete caps from the game first? Yeah, absolutely not. The merit trading is insane. I don't even want to spend mana to compete with the fake merits. Yeah. Trading with the people in your kingdom shouldn't count towards leaderboard. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All they need to do is bring back personal glory merits or personal glory points. Let me start putting down my ideas. It's a video idea. Let's just say we're just gonna title it "Things to Bring Back." Maybe we make it 10 things. Maybe we make it 5 different things. What do you guys say? Number 1, personal glory. And it's not even ranking, personal glory points. Personal glory points. Number 2, the skill swap feature. Skill swap feature. 3, army groups. Fellowship system. Pet slot transfer. Do you guys remember they used to have the pet slot transfer? Yeah, we need to bring that back. You don't like the stream, you get 10% less merits. Please highlight trading with people in your kingdom shouldn't highlight that. They had glory points before. I don't know why they can't or won't bring it back. I think because not that many people said anything about it, so they're probably just like, whatever. Bring back turrets and barricades for invasions. I think for zone invasions, yeah. I don't believe in turrets and barricades for like contested zones. Like, let's just say it's a new zone, but for example, like, I think if you are defending your zone like a home turf, whether that's zone 1 or, you know, how we have right now in Rise of the Dragon season, I think if you're defending it, you should. Yeah. Barricades / turrets. Defending invasions. Guys, because the devs watch the videos, bro. The devs watch the videos. They really do. Whether how much they take into consideration, I'm not sure. But at least we need to start getting the idea out there. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, the whole fellowship system, it will include all of those things. Bring back lucky chest to exploit. Get rid of bastions. I don't think that's happening. I'll be honest. 5 cave gems for migration. Oh, why did no one mention this? Old pet skills costs. Bring back the old the prices, old prices for skills. Resurgence? Hell no. Exactly, they should be fixed, bro. The whole inflation thing was crazy, bro. Get rid of make way. I mean, it's a 5-second make way now. It's not as OP, but it's still there. Guys, does BDO or RAC have a gear sentry available? Add an elk rider's ability to attack while moving? That's insane. They both have it, but you don't know if it's available. Well, I mean, we knew that, bro. Come on. This is just straight madness, bro. Big BDO push. Big BDO push. Dun, 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 dun. Now RAC pushback. Me feel like I do right now. Bodie make boat face, just yeeting calves in. I'm like a kid at a candy store, bro. I'm just like, look at all this beautiful fighting. Beautiful. Chat, can someone please share that report, that Bastion rally report with me? Let's see, who was the guy in RAC that was rallying? It was like Angry Jack, I think. I think it was this guy. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, was that guy? Make Savna refillable, but it will cost you gems like 5k for a full refill for a hero? Yeah, no, Rody Brody. You're clearly some kind of Kraken. If you want that. To be honest, turrets suck. They were so easy to destroy with a good push. If you could mix barricades with them, and now that would be awesome. Yo, Ray, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate that. Krakens will just go to Krakens R Us and increase their gem account. Yeah. Chat, how would you guys feel? How would you guys feel if they remove stamina from the game? I know it's a hot take, but how would you guys feel about that? Would you guys be okay with that? Like, what's the vibe? What if, for those of you guys low spend, mid spend saying hell nah? Because I'm pretty sure any of you guys that are Krakens would say hell yes, absolutely remove it. And that's something to think about, right? Obviously, even I wouldn't want the no stamina limit. That would be insane, right? People would be even more OP. But Krakens would have an incentive to push a shit ton of troops, like way more troops, because a lot of Krakens don't push that many troops because there's the stamina limitation, and there's also the hospital limitation. So if they were to remove that, people would be more inclined to spend even more money, and if people spend more money, they support the game more. If it supports the game more, then we get more stuff to Call of Dragons. It gets funded better. So would we be willing as a community to take an L going up against Krakens for the good of the game financially? I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not sure. This advertisement has been paid for by Jason G. You think they can find other ways to increase revenue just two anniversaries a year? Bro, dead ass, dude. Bro. That freaking the lucky flip, brother. that freaking that event alone is just insane, bro. For 185, you can get about 140, 160 heads. You know what I'm saying? On top of regen pods, speed ups, like, bro. People would for sure be like, I mean, bro, guys, does anyone remember how many speed ups we got from the anniversary bundle? Who remembers? Does anyone remember? Like, after the anniversary bundle and the lucky flip combination, people were saying that they were getting like 100+ days. I honestly didn't even notice. I didn't do the maps. But I'm sure someone in the chat did, right? For those of you guys that maxed out the anniversary bundles, both Lucky Flip and the anniversary one, and did your max flips, how many days did you guys end up with? Continue adding, Eldrand says, continue adding more heroes like Moo and Bahorn that are versatile, allowing people to use more marches. Okay. Alright. Let's do a dual stream today. Let's do a dual stream today. Let's open up Twitch. We're gonna stream on Twitch as well. Because I do have a following on Twitch, guys. Not that many people, but there's some people over there. Creator dashboard, stream manager, edit stream info. 30 viewers on Call of Dragons right now on Twitch. Hell yeah. Wait, let's go get those 30 viewers. Multi-stream, Twitch output, bam.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Oh, it looks like they're slowing it down a little bit. Oh, there's a village right here. We're on the road to 5,000 followers on Twitch. Oh, he replied with the report. Darth Jair, what's up, brother? You spent like $400 during that event, like 4-month budget for you? Damn. You got 117 days from max bundle and like 150 levels of lucky flip. Yeah, that bundle's insane, bro. One second, guys. I know you guys are saying that he sent the report, but I'm trying to.
When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side.
There we go. All right, now I have both. All right, boom. Now I got my Twitch and my YouTube. For those of you guys wondering, that's my Twitch channel. We are stepping it up. So today we're doing a watch party. We're doing a watch party, and then after the watch party, we're just gonna go stream on Twitch. Might play some Call of Duty. Might play some Halo. I don't know. Probably Call of Duty. You guys get to watch me rage over there. Via, why are you a noob across all season? Damn. I think RAC may be calling this off. BDO is ready, though. BDO is ready. You guys are tapped? I mean, dude, that's a difficult task you guys we're trying to do right now. He said, nah. We got a few killers over here. Training what? Alright, guys. Just a friendly reminder. Competitive banter is okay. No personal shots, alright? No personal shots. No accusations. Come on, guys. Come on. Keep everything above the belt. Everyone's fighting, not us. Yeah. He said we can RSS heal for years. Guns, I noticed a bug. If you buy a warrant for Merit Shop while you have your dailies depleted, it refills your warrants. Yep. Yep. Oh, it takes them out of your inventory, bro. It's crazy. So you got to make sure that your daily 5 are fully filled before you buy warrants, and then it puts them straight into your inventory. Mm-hmm. A lot of fighting by RAC, but made no progress. Sheesh. Make stamina removal as a policy, but cannot expand hospital capacity equals more deaths. What did you miss? Nothing much. Just BDO and RAC beating each other up. Don't put that on your face, Pops. That's dirty. Kraken, shut the F up with love, of course. RAC clapped in zone 2. Sheesh. We got some serious heat in the chat right now. Like I mentioned before, some of you guys are probably too new to the game to remember. Damn, chat, we're old. We are old around here. To remember the BDO the blood and dragon family drama. Guys, just a friendly reminder, also make sure that you click on the live stream button to make sure that you are live and up to date of where we are at on the live stream, because some of you guys are replying to stuff from like 30 minutes ago. So you're probably a little behind. You're probably a little behind. You didn't know Dragon was still alive? Yeah, bro. They're in RAC, like their main fighting group. Yo, Ripped on with the follow on Twitch. Thank you. You're my 4,749 follower on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, Echo and WoW having a little fun over here. Oh, not the duel. Not the duel. BDO want their opponents to be lazy in the first season? Aren't some players in NA as well? I mean, I think a lot of the top kingdoms right now have players from all over the place. Like, yeah, sure, people have, you know, up times and whatnot, but... Homies... Chill with the G word there, Soko. Chill out, bro. Is NA even good anymore? Haven't seen them being good since lately. Is NA? Do you mean NA like Hulksin's alliance? Not like Hulksin's alliance, but the alliance that Hulksin's been in since forever. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, I haven't seen NA, like, last time I saw NA, they were fighting alongside the brand new rebuilt Echo, and it did okay. They have a pretty strong core group over there, apparently. You predict some big mergers after this season? I mean, there's been pretty big mergers / migrations every season. They only play defense. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of alliances that They just like to play defense because you get the better trades, and that's all people care about is just having little good trades or whatnot. But to me personally, I like a good balance of defense and offense. You know what I mean? EIS TFS merger soon. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see, any possible mergers. It really depends on the R5, right? Because it's like Echo's Echo, right? WoW, the WoW Alliance is the WoW Alliance. I think Captain would be more open to a potential merger because I mean they already have, they're already a merged kingdom, right? They got their Thai group and they got like a NA and EU group combination over there, so they got some pretty good around the clock coverage. Then you have RAC, which is pretty Asian based time zone heavy, but also have like some international players. Yeah, I mean, listen, guys, the egos are too high. A lot of people have too big of egos to like merge a group. You know what I mean? Like some people are afraid to. Plus, on top of that, guys, I'll be honest. Mergers are not the most successful. You know what I mean? You know what I think is good growth? Have a good core group. And slowly build your kingdom. 10 to 20 new players. 20 players max. Okay, I would say 30 players max of high caliber. Because the whole shit of getting like 60 to 100 players brand new into your kingdom and you're not even 100% sure how good they are, like merging is dead. Most of them end up with too much dead weight still being in the merge alliance. Yeah. I mean, listen, bro, that's where people have to like. That's where people gotta step up, bro. That's where people gotta step up and be like, listen, bro, you're dead weight, bro. Sorry, you know, this is a competitive kingdom. Once you get into like the top 5, top 10 kingdoms of Call of Dragons, like. Yeah, it requires you to be online a lot, bro. You think the perfect alliance would have a mixture of time zones? That way you have a night crew and a day crew? Yeah, that are also degens though, Arborist, right? Because it's like even though like some alliances cover each other, if you have, you know, different coverage, like that'd be cool. Majority of people are casuals. Yeah, I would say so. The 100% Korean teams are suffering from downtime attacks. Carlos says, have a good night, Guns. You're about to knock out. All right, Carlos. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate being in the stream. Have a good night. People who play 5 hours a day during war are casuals, to be honest. 5 hours a day is casual? I would say 5 hours a day during war is pretty... That's like a... I'll call that competitive casual. It's like a competitive casual player, you know? Because a lot of you guys in the chat are like, you guys are like degens, you know, feel me? Like, you guys are the type of people who cancel plans, you know, call in sick, you know, use vacation hours around pass openings. Like, that's the kind of players that a lot of you guys are in the chat. You know, just straight degens, like just high level freaking nerds, you know? So like, not that many people are like us, you know? Not that many people are like us, and I think it's important for us to hang around our people as much as possible. Surround yourself by people like that. People make time for their hobbies, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, because, bro, and that's what I was explaining to someone one time in chat. I was like, bro, listen. They're like, it's just a game. I'm like, bro, it's not just a game to a lot of us, bro. Some of you guys some of you guys that are degens might also say, "Oh, it's just a game," but like, bro, it's not just a game, dude. You know what I mean? If it was just a game, you wouldn't be spending 25, 30, 40, 50, 60 plus $1,000 on the game. You know, 10, 16, 18 hours a day during war. Like, that's not just a game, bro. That's a hobby, bro. That's a straight up hobby.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to
5 hours in a war day is like a silver gold player in any comp game. Mix of players from Asia, Europe, and America. Why does Satoru go to SSG? I don't know. Once you put 1,000 in, it's no longer a game. Yeah, definitely not. Because, I mean, there's plenty of other games that you can play for a lot cheaper. You know what I mean? With weekly updates, like a bunch of different updates, you know? And, but yeah, here, bro, DJ, pause the music. You know what? I think it was SP that was saying this. Like, we were in the chat and we were talking about how Call of Dragons has the best like gameplay, like game wise, and he was like, yeah, all of that for what? To play in pixel mode? And that, you know, and I've thought about that before, and it's so true. It's like we spend thousands of dollars on the game, and a lot of us that are competitive end up playing like this, right? In pixel mode / whatever mode you want to call it. I call it dot mode. I think I've been calling it pixel mode more lately. Anyways, this mode here, where you're kind of just dragging your troops over like this, instead of being zoomed in and enjoying the, like, if I'm doing a watch party, I like to zoom in, you know what I mean, and look at all the little effects and stuff like that. Some of you guys are freaking psychos and play like that anyways. You must have a PC that was freaking donated from NASA themselves. But yeah, I mean, majority of us. Oh, he got him in a duel. That's crazy. Straight snuck in on him, dude. The beast Bella. According to YouTube and what's PP and PP? What's PP? Another month has just passed where instead of working, I'm just watching someone else play a game that I myself less and less like playing. Wait, what do you mean PP though? How much you gotta spend to be a whale? That depends on your server, right? In some servers, bro, you can buy dailies, monthlies, and like spin like a wheel. Spin wheels and you're cracking. You know what I mean? Like, you're one of the top spenders in that KVK. So like, you know, it's all perspective, right? It's all perspective. Oh, PayPal, according to YouTube and PayPal. Got you. Thousands? Once you go over 100, I feel like it's more than just a game. Bless you, Pops. Yeah, I get where you're going with that. I get what you mean by that. All right, anyone else fighting? The fighting kind of died down over here. Let's look at some other kingdoms. Oh, the report. Nice. He says, sup. 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 All right, here is the rally. Oh my God. Sheesh. 7.5 million deaths. 7.7 million. Oh my goodness. 7.1 million sev wounded. 14.3 million severely wounded. So who would you guys think won this trade? The devs. Yo, man said the devs. Those are crazy comms. Okay, so here's the data. 1.2. Okay, so they had the better moon bear. They had the better moon bear, bro. 1.2 million. We look at the Legion buffs. It's a 2-star moon bear. They both have 2-star moon bears. See, I'm telling you guys, this is what motivates me to try to want to be like a rally lead, specifically for when the new pet comes out. Like when the new pet comes out. Right now we have the funds to, you know, get it in a pretty good spot. Get it in a pretty good spot. But yeah, looks like the Gorish Danfil rallies are still the metas. They both have the Counter-Strike package on them. When we look at the data, you can see his EOS Counter-Strike 174. Why is he doing so much more damage? Look at this. They both have advanced, but he's doing like triple the damage. Oh shit, is it because of intense? %70 chance to deal physical deal. Oh wow, bro. It's his 3-star intense. It's his 3-star intense, bro. That's a big difference, guys. And maybe base attributes, probably base attributes as well. I wish we can see base attributes. This is a big difference, bro. Their moon bear did double the damage. Their moon bear did double the damage. You can see his EOS, bro. EOS Counter-Strike is not that good for one-on-one, bro. Counter-Strike in general is not that good for 1v1. I'll be honest, like, don't get me wrong, it's good. It's good. But I think for the 1v1s, I think the Fierce Attack package probably hits harder. So, for example, like here, instead of Tooth and Claw and Counter-Strike, I'd go with the Fierce Attack package or something crazy like that. So instead of Tooth and Claw and Counter-Strike, Fierce Attack package, and I think it would go even crazier, dude. We don't want to see 10-minute trades. You have a question? Shoot, go ahead, Phoenix. Your point is they can share reports themselves if they want their good reports to be shown. I've been on both sides of this and understand how it works. Why that counterattack dealt 0 damage? Well, it's not based off of this, so I think whatever you have, that is actually true. Might be glitched. Might be glitched. Sometimes it doesn't show the exact kills. Or maybe it's not straight up not working, bro. When your Legion is hit with a normal attack, they have a 50% chance to deal damage to the attacker. I'm not sure. I'll be honest. Yeah. Because this here is like 100% chance to deal damage to the target Legion when casting Counter-Strike. Nice. And there's also a counter rally. Is there a way to see the counter rally without having to scroll all the way down to Narnia? Whoa. I wish it would show you like what's a rally, what's a keep in this. It's not very convenient for us looking at reports. Okay, got okay. Holy shit. There's way more. Okay. I'm trying to find the counterattack rally. Counter-strike / chain strike counts towards counterattack. Normal attack damage, not to pet damage for some reason. Ah. Okay, so we would have to look at... Oh, that was... Yeah, here's a counterattack. Oh, wow. Wow, this Max A got wrecked. This Max A got wrecked. Yeah, look at that, bro. That Moonbear's crazy, bro. Look at that. It did more damage than the Shadow Manticore. And the Shadow Manticore is hitting it directly, and the Moonbear wasn't even... It's just AoE damage. Like, what? Yeah, dude. Moonbears are insane. The Moonbears are literally on crack. Any recommendations on what hero I should pick next? I'm close to maxing Max A. I currently use Lilia Thea, Dundalin Valen, Waldir, Atheus. Yeah, I would say Moo. I would also say Moo, yeah. The Moonbear Gold skill does 100% more damage when it's leading an infantry legion. Bro, what's crazy is like even with cavalry it goes crazy, you know what I mean? Like even with cavalry the Moonbear goes nuts. Okay. Next one. 134 deaths. So it's like a smaller one, a smaller one, but it's still Angry Jack versus someone else, I think, this time. Ooh, okay, Bruin Bear. Bro, look at that. Yeah, Moonbear's just ridiculous. Even a 2-star. Even a 2-star Moonbear is out DPSing a 3-star Bruin Bear. What does he have? Quick Awakening. He has the EOS Advanced Quickening, Intense Quickening, Counter-Strike, EOS Counter-Strike, the Roar, Angry Roar, Fatal Bite, and also Tooth and Claw. Oh, you were saying that... Oh, yeah, you're saying that the counterattack goes to the normal attack damage? For the counter-strike? And not counterattack. Seven Bank said, Guns, there's a trick to quickly find the main battle report. Click V under the HP graph and pick up the long one. Alright, let's do it for this next one. So click here. And then you said under and pick the long one? Like this? Appreciate it, bro. Seven Bank coming in clutch as usual. So different rally lead here. 1 million Moonbear, bro. That's a 3-star Moonbear. And okay, yeah. Damn, look at this Moonbear. Yeah, the Moonbear is just straight up better than the Bruin Bear. Like actually, like I feel bad for Bruin Bear investors. I feel bad for people who full send Bruin Bears and just for the Moonbear to come along and just slap you, just, you know what I mean? It's not 272.9 million shields. You gotta divide that by I think like 500. I forget what it's equivalent to, like HP. You mean Jason? I mean, yeah, he's one of them. I've been trying to tell him, like, bro, stop regenning your Bruin Bear, bro. Just let it go. Just let it go. He just keeps it, bro. Like, he's a very determined individual to where when he wants to get something done, he's gonna keep on trying, even if that means going insane, you know? That's just the kind of person he is. I mean, I've been trying to tell him, like, bro, just stop regenning it, man. You have a good 7 slot. If they add the slot add-on, then you're in a beautiful spot with that Bruin Bear to still be really good for your account. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even though, yeah, sure, the Moon Bear's it's outperforming the Bruin Bear, hands down, no doubt about it. I mean, it's still a good pet. It's still a damn good pet, right? It's still a damn good pet. It's what works on Gorish Skogul, because the Moon Bear doesn't work on Gorish Skogul. But for some reason, like, yeah, like, this is crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, Counter-Strike just being on its own, you know? Counter-Strike on its own. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, the thing with the Moon Bear is that it's the talent and the EOS together are just out of this world nutty, bro. They're just out of this world nutty. Pay to win losers still crying this season? Says Darcher. We're bored over in Pay to Win, bruh. We are bored. I feel for open field, probably Bruin is better, but for rallies, Moon Bear is just king, too much damage. Like, Moon Bear should excel when swarmed in open field. I don't know, dude. I think the Bruin Bear still beats it in the field. I'm not gonna lie. I think it still beats it in the field. All right. Let's see. Let's do the little method again to try to find the. It's off the Ripskis. Chisco Prime with a Magro Goresh in the Bastion against Angry Jack. This was like wasn't that many kills. This wasn't too long of a fight. Oh shit, bro. Cheesy has his 3-star Moon Bear as well, but it's only a 7 slot, and he has a full counter attack, the Counter-Strike build on it. So this right here, Moon Rage damage dealt. I mean, it increases both of them. Look at this. The intense Moon Rage is insane. It literally like doubles your damage. Interesting. Okay. Coco! What's up, bro? Is the Poison Lizard good on Gorish Skogul as well? Hell yeah. Chisco Prime again. Bro, there's so many deads, bro. 290k deads. Yeah. Chisco's his Moon Bear is not doing too great in the garrison compared to their Moon Bears, bro. Like, it's doing good, don't get me wrong, it's doing good. But it's not doing as good as theirs. I mean, they have 8 slots. That's one. They also have the 3-star intense Moon Rage. Yeah, that thing's insane. I think if I had to do, if Chisco were to redo his pet, for sure I would take out intense Moon or Counter-Strike and just put intense Moon Rage. And probably just slap a random fierce attack at the end. Might still do more damage, dude. I love looking at these reports because, like, it helps you get an idea of, like, okay, like, what pets are doing good, yada, yada, yada. You know? Okay, so off Ripskis. Oh, now he went with Mogro Danfell in the Garrison. 361. Did a little bit better. Do you still have your account in MFD? I do. Yep. Oh, wow. Angry Jack. This guy is... Dude, Angry Jack is cooking them, bro. Straight up, bro. Look at that. This build that he has, like, this is a nice build that he has. Like I said, I still think the EOS Counter-Strike would be better than this Tooth and Claw. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Angry Jack is old Boo account? I'm not sure, to be honest. By calculators, Moonbear loses half the damage if not with Danfell. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you need some hero skill damage to proc it, you know? Yeah, because it's based off the total damage factor of rage skills of the commander and the deputy. That's why it doesn't work with Gorish Skogul, because it needs to be the commander and the deputy doing rage skills. And the thing about Goresh is his rage skill is interesting because it's a rage skill, but it doesn't do damage. So like, how does it scale? You know what I mean? Because look, if you look at it, it's rage skills maximum 4,500 times 1.2%. Fierce attack build does most damage, but I don't know if it's better than the CS build. I think it might be better for the for like 1v1s, bro. I think it might be better than 1v1s. I think Gorish does count towards it. I think Gorish does count towards it simply because it has to be total damage from Gorish or from both commanders, no? Obviously Gorish doesn't do rage skill damage. Oh, so it's 0 plus 1,500 times the 1.2% of the rage skills. This is crazy, bro. They have some pretty damn good pets. I will say that, bro. Chisco again. Yeah, he's getting... Angry Jack has his number, boy. Angry Jack has his number. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. God damn it. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 slots. The EOS Counter-Strike is good. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. I think Angry Jack would do better without Tooth and Claw. What do you guys think, chat? I think he would do better without Tooth and Claw. That's just my opinion. Potential hot take, but I mean, so they have Chisco and then this guy, Stoned Duck. Yeah, they're all getting cooked by Angry Jack. Like, actually. I'd be interested to see if BDO has a, like, you know what's crazy? You know his build is nice because his 2-star is out DPSing 3-star Moonbear from Chisco. That's what's crazy, bro. That's what's crazy. Like if you were to see these pets side by side, both 8 slot, both but the Bruin Bear's 3 slot, you would think like, oh no way, that 3-star easily got it. Nope. Nope. And listen, I know that you guys are saying all right. Let's move on to 925. This is so many deads, bro. Millions of deads. Just kill him. What's up, bro? You having fun merit trading over there in ROG or what? Trust me, bro. I know the pain. Angry Jack against Stone Duck. Stone Duck has the Bruin Bear. He's gonna get cooked. Yep. Got cooked. Dude, wait till Angry Jack gets a 3-star. Imagine the next impet is better than the Moon Bear, and all these people that spend 3K on the Moon Bear have to do the same thing again to have the best pet. If you're looking to be a good BDO player, you need to have a lot of deaths. I mean, that's how these games are, bro. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, a good Moon Bear, at the end of the day, a solid Bruin Bear is gonna outdo a shitty Moon Bear, right? But when you're dealing with upper echelon KVKs, like top, like cream of the crop, best of the best, that's how it is. That's literally how it is, bro. You know, that's literally how it is. Because you're looking at about what, guys? $500 to from a Fatal Bite to 3-star Fatal Bite. You're looking at like 500 Angry Roar, 500 Blood Roar. That's 1500. Probably another like 100 for Counter Strike. And then yeah, you're looking at about $2,000. You're looking at about $2,000 minimum to have a really, really good rally pet. That's the going price. If you're thinking about being a rally lead, that is the going price. You know, and besides that, having the 2 stars available to buy the skills. So not only do you gotta have the money, you gotta plan accordingly. RAC is cooking. Even though they didn't take the Bastion, like, bro, they were taking the better trades this war, or this garrison fighting. Angry Jack's Moon Bear is kind of nutty. And I think that's the only, okay, now we got Bodie McBoatface in there. He got fried. What did he have in there? Yeah, he has a 7 slot with a bunch of 2 stars everywhere. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good pet. But when you're talking upper echelon KVKs, nope. Nope. Yeah, 2-star Counter Strike, 2-star Angry Roar, 2-star Fatal Bite, nah. Nope. Danfel's crazy, bro. Danfel's so crazy. I wonder, I haven't seen them try a Magro Danfel with Moonbear Garrison. Did you guys see that yet? I don't think I've seen that yet. I don't think I've seen a Magro Danfel. Danfel's doing a lot. Hell yeah. Wait, I think it's the one we just saw. It is. Okay, we got a new BDO. Oh, this account. This counter rally got, bro, like. His venomous lizard didn't even proc. Like what? That's good to note. The Ven Lizard wasn't even proccing because it was only taking counterattack damage. You gotta be getting hit directly to be triggering the Venomous Lizard. That's a good note. That's what that, you know, write that down. Write that one down. Write that one down. That makes sense. I'm like, wait, why is this Venomous Lizard not proccing? I mean, yeah, obviously that's why they're using it, but they weren't really like, they weren't really swarming it. They're just letting it be, right? Because a lot of people who've been in the situation where it's like multiple rallies, they don't like doing like counter rallies because you're triggering more rage. You know what I mean? You're triggering more rage to that Goresh, making them even more OP. That, I mean, that's what a lot of people say, right? And then Stone Duck again. Yeah, they're just getting fried by Angry Jack, bro. Just absolutely cooked. Wait, Darth Jerry, is this you? Are you Angry Jack? You're not Angry Jack. I could have sworn I seen your name, Angry or Darth Jerry or whatever. Doctor said still behind the pass. Just saying. All right, third one down from the 925. 974.8k deaths to 1.2 million deaths. 896k sev wounded to 2.5 million sev wounds. Yeah. You know what's crazy? They're on offense and they're the ones getting the like almost double the better trades. And attackers have the disadvantage by a great percentage in terms of taking deaths and sev wounds. Look at that. That is nutty, bro. I want to see a fierce attack. I want to see someone with the fierce attack package. $3.4 million deaths to 3 million deaths. Sugar Woogie. Sugar Woogie got fried, bro. Dude. Okay. What happened here? 2-star, 3-star, also 3-star. What's the difference? There's no difference. Base attributes. It has to be his base attributes. Let me see. I'm curious what your base attributes are, because you are frying them. Or sorry, our boy Bad Dog right here. Can't wait to see your moon bear in action. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cannot wait to see you in action, my boy. Bad Dog got the best moon bear in the game, said Seven Bank. It's a trout sniffer. Yo, Decap, what's up, brother? Yours is better? You think so? Send it, bro. Send it. Who has the better moon bear right now? Our guy Bad Dog has a crazy moon bear. Yeah, bro. I mean, like, homie's just straight up frying him, bro. Like, it wasn't even close. BDO tried like 3 different garrison leads, and they got fried. Does anyone have resources for New Kingdom Timeline? Have a resource for New Kingdom Timeline. You're trying to plan ahead, and for some reason, Google's not working for you. I think once the Augur Stone opens, you should be able to kind of like map it out. Try clicking Legion buffs. Okay. Let's see, Legion buffs. He has 30% more swordsman HP. Where is he getting that from? Damage dealt 17.5, 10% normal attack damage dealt. Less hero skill damage. Where is he getting these buffs from? On Garrison, we have to change the lead. It's not to try new builds. Zachary, are you saying that you guys were changing garrison leads because they were dying, and you had to let them go refresh? Is that what you're saying? Has to be Danfell. True, the HP. Yeah, because Danfell has that increased HP, right? Yeah, HP bonus 20%. Infantry units gain 10% defense and 20% HP in the field. Danfell deals 20% more hero skill damage. For guys, why haven't they tried a Magro Danfell garrison? I don't think I saw BDO try the Magro Danfell garrison. Oh, you can kind of see it here. See right here, he has a 55.45% increase. And he has a 81.61%. So he technically has more. Like, advanced moon rage plus 219 plus 278. There's the big difference right there. Where's that coming from? From agility. Yeah, so okay. And then plus 26 endurance. Plus 52 because of endurance. It must be homie's agility on the Angry Roar. Angry Roar has a 33.11% for crit rate. And he has 26% crit rate. 67 add-on, because the 33 is base, right? 67 because of strength. 75 because of strength. So it doesn't seem like... Maybe the luck? 25% because of the luck. 14% because of their luck. So like... They're like on and off of who has the better pet. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the main difference is Danfell. Like, straight up, that's the main difference. Like, their pets are so similar. But then again, it's like... Yeah, it's so... The Moon Bear is based off hero skill damage, right? So the more hero skill damage you have, the more the Moonbear scales, which is exactly why his Moonbear is doing substantially better, guys. That's the answer. That's 100% the answer. It's Danfil. I'm on my main account, Abda, on the guns account. It's a Danfil diff, yeah. That's why I was curious to see that BDO didn't try Magro Danfil, right? Because technically that would scale harder, right? Like that would have more hero skill damage. Because listen, if it's hero skill damage that is making this pet go crazy, why not try like a Theodore Danfil, right? With the Moonbear. It has a shit ton of freaking hero skill damage. And Theodore has the garrison tree. So I think that is worth a try. I don't know if I have seen it, but I think it might be worth a shot. Like Theodore Danfil with the Moonbear. I know it's capped, but listen, if Danfil is doing Danfil's doing 1600 and Theodore, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but he's like what? 1700, 1800? It doesn't go more than the 4500. Yeah, and see, Theo does more hero skill damage than Magro. You think Mog will do better because of skill? What skill? Nah, Theo is cav, bro. It will bite your stats by a lot. I mean, bro, listen, I've seen like a might do like what other. I mean, yeah, I guess just straight up Magro Danfil then. Maybe for a city rally, Theodore Danfil, Moonbear would cook. Maybe for a city rally, it will cook. Then yeah, I mean, I think just Magro. It's just gonna straight up be Magro Danfil metas, bro, with Moonbear. Cause look, bro, listen, the Moonbear is crazy. Like I've tried it, like I run it with my calves a lot. And bro, the hero skill damage scales like nicely on the Moonbear with even calves. I did it for city rallies, crazy too. Literally just said to you earlier, Theo Magro. Yeah, but I think for like like cities, I think for city garrison that'd be OP. But for bastions, I think my guy was right that it definitely cuts down on your infantry stats. Definitely cuts down on your infantry stats, because if we go look at Theo, one second, let me send out my farmers. We'll look over Theo's skills and see which ones like wouldn't fare or whatever. Let's see. Theodore. So his first skill applies, right? So that's good. That's gonna make the Moonbear go crazy. Second skill, that's cavalry unit, so that wouldn't apply. That wouldn't apply. That's huge. His third one would apply, right? Because you're garrisoning a stronghold, so you get the 10% HP, 10% attack, resistance, and then the fourth one will definitely work. It has potential. It has potential, chat. It has potential. The Theodore Danfil has potential for garrison. I think it could. You also get the 20% hero skill damage bonus, which can also help scale the damage more. Yeah, it might actually push it to that 4,500. Yeah, and you also take less 25% less normal attack damage. Dude, it has potential, chat. I'm telling you. It has potential. Alright, let's see. They basically created Mog Danfield to be the Bastion Garrison March, didn't they? I mean, basically. As main mage, what do you think? What do you think to go for EOS Bruin Bear before going to mage? What? Hell no. Hell to the no. Bro, as mage main, you should be going EOS for all your mage pets. Last night I was doing a bunch of testing. I finally put the EOS on my Seraphic, and boy, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'm stuck, step bro. Make space, homie. Let me get up in there. DM'd you. When people see these builds, take notes because they're the two best builds in the game. People keep messing up their Moonbear and they're dealing way less damage. Little unyielding rush out of that nonsense. Okay, 1 second. Yo, Hero Knight, what's up, bro? Said hello on Twitch. Where did you message me at? Oh, you sent it in game. Rip. These are the two best builds in the game. Both situational. Every line should have these two builds. These are the two best bears in the game. .347 strength. This is the full fierce attack build right here. And then this one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This one's for taking double, like multiple rallies, and the other one for more like 1v1s. Are these your pets, Abda? You hate Chase Daddy? Are these both your pets? Or no, or whose pets are these? One of them is yours. Yes, fruits were used to fully max attribute. Total buttes. Yeah, this is insane, freaking. You feel fierce attack probably the highest DPS for rallies? Probably. Probably. So yeah, any fighting over here? SSG and A2G. Oh shit, yeah, they're fighting over here. Let's go. Let's go, that's our teammates! Let's go, SSG! Chat, let me know if any other fightings pop up. Let me know if any other fightings pop up. Oh, you have a golden rock max. Oh, we have a freaking... Yo, we have the gear sentry in action. We have a gear sentry in action. Bro, this thing is cooking him. What the fuck? This thing's insane. This thing's insane. Bro, what? Bro. And the behemoth master is working them well, just keeping them at bay, pushing them back. Yeah. Boom! Look at that. Boom! Then he traps them in. traps them in. He had like a trapping capability. They're trapped and it's not doing damage. Not right now, at least. It just kind of traps them into that area. Yeah, he traps people. RAC have the most Krakens out of any alliance? Do they? I know they have a damn they do have a lot of Krakens, but I don't know if it's the most in the game. Just straight cutting people up, boy. He's just a drunk sentry. He's just a drunken sentry. Degen Rage Aura. They have 20 players above 200 mil? That's the Dragon family, bro. Those guys are crazy, bro. How's your KVK guns? Did someone get hard invaded? This is it right here. So SSG is our teammates and they're invading A2G's side. NTS has built up to be able to send support here and there. As far as the other side, there hasn't been any zone invasions. EIS and WB are still fighting in the Hydra area, bro, since that opened. Show leaderboard power. So Sato, obviously, with the Mephisto account up there, over 1 billion. Extinct, 425 billion. 335. Yeah, we have a... Let's see, how many over 200 players we have? I mean, I know a few people are hurt. Like 28 over 200 here. Some big boys in this KVK. I think when I was fully healed, I'm like ranked 130 something fully healed. We need Mephisto to come back to COD? Shit. Alliance power. Damn, everyone is down bad, bro. Everyone is down so bad. Everyone is down so bad, bro. I think TFS fully healed, we're like 17.2 billion. Yeah, dude, dude, literally, I cannot wait till Dragon Zone, guys. Like, actually. I cannot wait till Dragon Zone. It's gonna be insane, bros. SSG son máquinas no descansan nunca. Oh, trust me, I know. You're surprised that Tura doesn't have more merits? I mean, he works, you know, yeah, he has a 1 billion plus power account, but he doesn't have as much free time compared to other people, you know? Don't get me wrong, like, he's pretty active. He's pretty active, but he's not like fluffy active, you know? He's not like fluffy active, sought active. So, you know, even if you have a 1 bill power plus account, you can only do so much with set amount of time. You know? Yeah, I don't know how he does it, bro. I don't know how he does it. Homie works, bro. Homie works and puts in this much time. Like, how? How? And he took like what, a season or two off? He has 2 seasons in the books with 100 million plus power. I think he has 2 100 mils over, or yeah, 2 100 mil seasons. Spending, he says, like a minimum of like 5 billion mana, bro. Like what? Bro, yeah, no, he's 100% like a. He's like a kraken. He's like a closet kraken. You know, he's like a closet kraken. Fluffy is the best, no contest. If anyone else says anything else, they are smoking the finest of crack. Here's the thing, right? I think Fluffy is great, obviously. I also think he's the best player. However, he's not an infantry cav eater. Right? There's people that get less merits than him, but they yeet tanks on the regular, helping out the front line even more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he yeets infantry now, then that's different. I'm pretty sure he yeets cavs. I don't think he yeets infantry, bro. I don't think he yeets infantry. The players that yeet got masochistic tendencies. No, I mean, yeah, bro, listen, Abda. I mean, I played with Fluffy for 2 seasons, bro. I think I know how he plays. For him, it's a mixture of ranged and cavs. Does he use infantry when he needs to? Yeah, of course he does. I'm not saying he doesn't use infantry at all. I've never seen him yeet infantry. That's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to evaluating like who's the best player, like, bro, I mean, listen, sure, there's players like Fluffy that do really well with their range units and their cavalry, but there's also the players that aren't glorified as much that yeet tanks on the regular. That's literally what they do for their team. They just yeet tanks. So those are players that are currently not getting the recognition that they deserve simply because infantry just get shit merits. You know? They just get shit merits. You could say he's the best cav player, no contest, you're pretty sure? Yeah? Yeah. But then there's also the counter argument of what do you consider the best cav player? Because there's cav players out there that are maybe better, but they don't have the funds that Fluffy has, so they don't get the opportunity to show how good they actually are strategically just with the way they move around with cavs. So there's a lot of factors, guys. You know, I'm obviously playing devil advocate with you guys, and understanding the different like perspectives when it comes to being considered a top player. And and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with yeeting calves versus infantry. Calves get you the merits. Like, straight up, they do, bro. Listen, you don't provide as much. You don't provide the tanking factor. You don't provide the tanking factor, but you do get more merits. You know, I do think yeeting calves is like, if you ran out of infantry and your infantry stand out and you're trying to help out the front line, like, sure, you know, yeet some calves, but I still think yeeting infantry is better. You're not going to get as many merits, right? You're not going to get as many merits, so yeah, I mean, it's a big difference. Toxic got over 50 million merits from infantry just last season. That's what should be called best in the game. That's what I'm saying, though, Powerlifter. There's different there's different levels of best in the game. So for example, let's put it into perspective, right? Let's put it into perspective. In sports, you have people that are better at defense, better at offense. You got guys that specialize in rebounding, guys that specialize in freaking making plays. Like, there's different levels of being the best, right? Obviously, it would come into contender in terms of what do you consider the best. So, like, for me personally, not even just the amount of merits that Fluffy gets, it's just the level of dedication and time, you know? Just a level of dedication and time. So A2G starting to ball up again. SSG's balled up again. There's just so SSG's activity is insane, bro. No, SSG 100% put themselves more on the map this season. Because before, like, you know, people have heard of SSG, you know. But this season, they're really, really putting their name out there. They're really putting their name out there. You have no idea what SSG Garrison is like? They have some pretty damn good Garrison leads. I think they have Garrison leads at Untouch. Our guy Untouch is there. They have some. I think they have some Garrison leads with the freaking Fierce Attack package. But listen, A2G doesn't want that smoke, bro. Is NTS here now? Oh shit, NTS is here now. Daddy NTS. Yeah, NTS is here, boy. A2G making a nice maneuver out to the left. Ooh, I like this. This is gonna be a nice highlight. Gonna record the movement, showcasing, you know, some strategy, some different movement in the game. Yeah. The calm before the storm. Boom, SSG's pushing into that NTS ball. You're gonna see NTS they're holding their tanks right now. SSG yeeting their tanks in. Boom, there goes some blinks. SSG calls for the bear. A2G making a flank along the left side, looking around and getting the side of SSG. SSG just full sanding into that NTS ball. Holy smoke, let's turn simple mode on. Let's get a nice little peek into what's going on here, because if we turn simple mode off, we die. All right, let's see. Can we break our game? Can we break our computer? I think this is where we die. All right, simple mode is back on. All right, so SSG is now pinned up against this wall. Here comes the NTS blinks. There's their tanks. They haven't blinked just yet. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a wipe for SSG, but I think SSG got a little too aggressive on this one. Like, I can respect the aggression. I can respect the aggression for sure, but I think they should have just stood on territory for that push and just waited. That way they have the you know, the 20-25% alliance buff on their own territory. I mean, they would have still got wiped, but they would have at least got a little bit better trades than pushing up and then pinched and then pushed up against that rock. Yeah, they could try to get them to collide, but I mean, these are pretty organized kingdoms, you know? It's pretty hard to do. Where's the rally at, though? Our guy Lasto. Where's the rallies at, though? So really good coordination. You'd love to see that. You can see that, like, A2G tried coming around, but then they readjusted. They ended up readjusting. Look at this. This is just madness. This is just madness. NTS calling for both of them? Lasto had some good... No, yeah, dude. I liked Lasto's like highlight videos. That kind of motivated me to try to do some highlight videos as well, you know? Be cool to get some more... Something a little bit different to the channel. Get some highlights. Get some podcasts going. Get some guests going. Get like some new stuff going for the channel. I feel like I need to breathe some new life into the channel. You know? Because I've been pretty guide focused lately. Been pretty guide focused lately, and... guide videos aren't necessarily like the best. Like, they do bring a lot of value. They definitely have a lot of value, but they don't really get the views like that, you know, compared to other stuff. So NTS doing a nice little retreat here. SSG rebuild is insane. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was a rebuild. I mean, when they picked up those Krakens, like, bro, that's where you start, bro. Like, that's what it is when it comes to like rebuilds, bro. Like, when you have a core group of players that's insane, you're always gonna have some good recruitment. Look at these trades, bro. Look at these trades. Look how many look at how many sad NTS faces compared to SSG. Granted, I get that, you know, NTS has been over here without refreshing, but still, bro, they're just straight up pushing them. Look at the tanks pushing forward. The tanks could do a little bit better job of spreading out, organizing some blinks to get in there, some temporal traps to jump in there and freeze some people, kind of throw off the flow of everything. But they're doing a really good job here. They're doing a really good job of pushing that pace. The archers pushing that pace. You love to see that. Okay, we got some more tanquecitos coming in on the right side from Empty. He hit him with the booger pickers, the booger picker emote. All right, SSG now starting to take some bad trades. They're probably a little low. A2G looking in the flank on the left side. I mean, they're literally in a 2v1, and while I'm sitting here watching. Oh, dude! Like, I wish we were in this fight, dude. TFS. Let's put it up for a poll. Let's start a poll. Who wins? TFS/SSG versus A2G/NTS. All right. Oh shit. That's like a Q&A. Hold on. Start a poll. Question. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Ooh, and CFS/SSG versus A2G/NTS. Let's see what the people think. I mean, bro, they're literally fighting a 2v1 right now. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is actually insane. I love it, bro. Dude. Oh, dude, I'm about to turn the stream off, bro. I can't handle this. I cannot handle this, guys. I do these watch parties for you guys, bro. Honestly, I'm not that big of a fan, I'll be honest, of doing watch parties. I'll be honest, guys. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm not a fan. Dude, I'm a fighter, bro. I'm a fighter. Like, I need to be fighting. Like, I literally get fucking anxiety just sitting here, bro. But hey, you know, we gotta keep the content going. So here we are, in misery. SSG is burning too much elixir? Fuck elixir. Let's play the damn game, bro. Let's play the damn game, bro. Straight up. They're probably saving their elixir and just RSS healing. Like, you gotta love it though. You gotta love the. You gotta love the ambition. You gotta love the ambition, right? Because realistically, right, if you're looking at this, you're like, yeah, I mean, there's probably no point in pushing this anymore, right? Do you think that SSG can get over here or here in 4 to 5 days? Probably not. The chances are pretty low. But guess what? They don't care. They're here to play the game, bro. They're here to play the game, and you gotta respect that. I gotta respect the officer's decision and like full sending it. It might not be the most tactfully sound decision, right? Because even though I'm sure the officers can be like, all right, guys, you know, don't go crazy in the RSS healing. Like, but dude, fighters are gonna go crazy in RSS healing. They're gonna do it. Some people are gonna use elixirs. Like, it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. Look at that. Look at that NTS train. Sheesh. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. Oh my god, bro. There's like no skulls going south. There's like no skulls going south, bro. This is madness. SSG, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, SSG. Cav main account and SSG incoming to guns? ATG honestly has no chance dealing with SSG. I mean, bro, big shout out to A2G as well, bro. You know what I mean? On paper, us and A2G, we're the babies. We shouldn't even be in this KVK. You know what I mean? Like, on paper, we legit should not be in this KVK. You know, but, you know, we out here, ATG's doing their thing, TFS is doing their thing, like, chilling. ATG and NTS are not fighting SSG anywhere near enough in their uptime to make them burn enough RSS/elixir for it to matter that much. I mean, it's always gonna matter. Like I said, bro, we gotta be realistic. You know what I mean? Even though most players in SSG will be like, no one's using elixirs, we're not burning resources. People are using elixirs and burning resources, bro. Trust. People that disagree probably are not, right? They're going according to the plan, but trust me, people are full sending. This is one of those things like, oh, it's a family board night game and we're gonna take it easy. Hell no, bro. I'm winning that Monopoly game. You feel me? I'm winning that Monopoly game. I'm winning that Monopoly game. Straight up. It's gonna be very different when NTS has TP spaces in the front. I mean, like, will they ever though? Well, I don't think they will. They're stuck all the way over here, and it does not look like A2G is going to break anything to let them come in. Maybe down the road, maybe after Dragon, maybe, depending on what, you know, what happens. NTS could have already have TP'd spaces near the front if they kept building. True. What's up, Bet? Hello, hello. Or BET. Yeah, Krakens will always RSS Hill regardless of the zone. There's Sato. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Let you guys with the action here. Yeah, Pops. He's in the West. That's our house. Is that our house?
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Does she have 200 people online? All right, simple mode is back on. Oh no, simple mode is now back on. This is oh, depression. Depression. If you feel like I do right now. What do you mean? What do I mean, Jake? Use some context clues, Jake. Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. Also, Jake, download the Xbox app on your PC, please. So when we play Verdansk, after I finish this stream, my Twitch stream can hear you. No hablo inglés. I gave a scenario of TFS SSG versus A2G and NTS, who would win? ¿Qué es inglés? Es que no sabo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Uno, dos, tres. 1, 2, 3 cervezas. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? That ass. A2G going for a nice little left flank there. NTS trying to set up. Sugar. Commander Cody, 23 million meretitos. Giraffius, 8 milli. Mr. Ducky Duck, 10 milli. 14 milli for Sugar. Bellum, 10 milli. 6 milli. T1 the Goat, 31 milli. TSGM, 40 milli. I think that 26% who voted the wrong way must be NTS and A2G players. Maybe. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Dude, I just want to go to sleep and wake up and it's Dragon Zone. Like, hey guys, I've been asleep the past 4 days because I've been depressed with no fighting. So, hello. All right, A2G making a nice little push here. NTS kind of just chilling right now. I mean, what like, bro, they're not rallying the Bastion. Like, they're like, what are we pushing here? Like, this is literally glorified merit training at its best. Like, A2G and NTS are pushing SSG, but no rallying on the Bastion? Like, this is glorified merit trading. Like, actually. You know? Like, if you're not gonna rally the Bastion, you're not gonna make progression in the zone. So at that point, like, you might as well just sit back and wait for SSG's next move. You know? That's what I'm saying. This is a glorified merit shop freaking fighting. EIS/NTS versus SSG/TFS. I think we could win that. I think it'd be a hard fight. We could win that. The proper question would be, though, EIS/NTS versus SSG/WB. That would be the proper matchup, according to, you know, power and activity. But hey, I ain't never scared. You feel me? It don't matter who I'm playing against. I'm slapping them, straight up slapping them. It don't matter who I play against. I've played against the best, bro. Everyone catching these hands. When does EIS fight TFS? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'll be honest. At the current state, I think EIS can beat TFS. I'll be honest. I know it's a hot take. But I really, based off activity and seeing how EIS is playing, like, they're in form, bro. They're doing good. Will it be a good fight? Yeah. Yeah. They are in form, though. I don't know where we would end up fighting them. I don't have the mental patience to look at that map right now. I'd rather just look at the fighting. Zone 5 gates make TFS and EIS 1v1 extremely unlikely. So I think the way it's gonna work, a lot of people are gonna meet in the middle, right? Only in Dragon or if we invade. Yeah, see what I'm saying, bro? EIS is king of defense, bro. These guys' foundation was built on defense, bro. People know EIS for freaking hunkering down and being savages. All right, 14 minutes ago we posted who wins. All right, this is a pretty unanimous decision. All right, let's post the KVK now. Oh yeah, Yeah, defending's insane compared to attacking, bro. Let's go TFS/SSG/WB EIS/MTS/ All right, the poll is up of who will win this KVK, guys. TFS/SSG/WB or EIS/NTS/A2G. Not gonna lie, guys. I think we got it, dude. I think we got it. We just gotta show up. We straight up just gotta show up. If we don't show up, we're gonna lose, right? I don't think it's gonna be easy by any means, but also, we get to see what NTS is really about in Dragon Zone. You know what I'm saying? We get to really see how good is NTS actually. Because listen, are they a good kingdom? Yeah, I think they're a great kingdom, but I don't think I've ever seen NTS in like a meat grinder KVK. You know? I don't think I've ever seen them in a meat grinder KVK, my guys. I don't think I've ever seen them in a meat grinder KVK. Because when they were in the Noir KVK, they would literally show up, spam infantry blinks, and as soon as they were out of infantry blinks or just infantry in general, they would just TP out. Go back to healing. Noir and Echo beating the shit out of each other, right? Beating the shit out of each other, and then NTS pushing our weaker alliances, getting good trades on them, going back. Occasionally porting in on us, getting good trades and leaving. Like, they never were in the meat grinder. You know what I mean? So that season for me personally, that made me look at NTS a different way. I'm like, I mean, like, bro, yeah, sure, Diplo's against you, but fucking fight, dude. To the last damn troop. What is this shit of just like not trying? Like, yeah, bro. I can promise you this. If TFS is ever in a scenario where we simply just don't try, I'm out. I don't think that would ever happen, but no. But anyways, this time around, we will get to see how good is NTS actually, right? That's one. On top of that, we also get to see how good everyone does, really. We get to see how good everyone does. And to see was NTS was also beating Echo 1v1 until their off time. But we will see. I mean, I wouldn't even say that, bro. I wouldn't even say that. You know? The thing, NTS caught Echo off guard with the blink place. Okay. NTS definitely caught Echo off guard with their good blink strategy. But then eventually Echo also adapted to the strategy and started blinking on them as well. Echo was like, bet, you guys want to blink infantry at each other? We can do the same thing. And then, bro, that lasted like less than 24 hours. Like a little bit over 24 hours, I think. So like, that's not a meat grinder, you know? It's not a meat grinder. And TS are weird from what I see in this zone, to be honest. When they are online, they're extremely organized. Then they just seem to have a lot of down. That's what I'm saying. I think their downtime is what hurts them a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that, like, I think they caught them off guard a little bit. But to say that, after saying that they were beating Echo, like, how about that one, boss? That's a paid. Abda got paid, bro. Abda's a paid actor for that one. I mean, bro, you say NTS will pull more weight than their power, like if they have low power. You know what I'm saying? They're 21, 22 billion power. Like, they're like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're insane. In your dreams, bro, you think that you play the wrong game. I think NTS is the biggest kingdom in this KVK. But I'll be honest, dude, in terms of rankings, I think this is how it goes. Okay. I think it goes SSG, EIS, WB, TFS, NTS. Actually, I can't even say NTS, bro. Because I'm telling you, I haven't really... Actually, we can say NTS because NTS beat A2G 1v1, so we could say that. And so NTS and A2G. That's the ranking that I put it as. So once again, SSG, EIS, WB, TFS, NTS, A2G. That's my ranking of this KVK. Based off what I've been seeing. What do you guys think about that ranking? Yay, no? If you disagree with one, who would you switch where? WV are very good, but I think we would have struggled more against NTS. Pound for pound, who do you think has a higher peak current? Echo or Prime Noir? Well, I'll be honest, dude. When Noir was in their prime, there was no one to contest. You know what I'm saying? Noir in their prime, there was no one to contest. So it's hard. It's hard to say, like, Echo in their prime now. I think Echo prime right now would beat Noir prime. I think so. Can't wait for Friday for you to give Dark that birthday Echo is by far the best alliance to ever be established in COD. Not even close. I agree. Dude, it's not even... That's not even I agree or whatever. Like, that's just common knowledge at this point, you know? And it'd be interesting to see if anyone... I mean, maybe down the road because, you know, people get stronger accounts and yada, 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 but... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just give Noir a choke and have one guy vomiting inf and Echo does nothing. Listen, bro, even when Noir was on the decline, like when we played our last season as Noir, because obviously the Noir banners got hung up and there's no longer any Noir, right? But even though we were on the way out with Noir at the time, you know, we still pushed Echo back. And Echo was pretty damn crazy even then. Shout out GG for the help and Kong, right? Obviously we couldn't do it without them. I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of shit talking on Noir, but regardless of the problems Noir was going through, we still got it done, you know? We still got it done. We still went toe to toe in that dragon zone up on that plateau. It was an amazing. I still remember that fight. That was the first time that I saw Echo introduce Cavs. From that moment on, it changed everything for me, bro. As soon as I saw them make a crazy cav play on us through the fog, I'm like, Cavs are actually insane. Ever since that KVK, that's why I'm like, okay, it's time to start training some Cavs, bro. The Cav play with the fog was hilarious. That, bro, that was the first time it was that I saw it. That was the first time I was introduced to that. Send everyone to their original server and see what happens, bro. You want to see Echo versus BDO? Echo destroys BDO? Dude, BDO's insane. MTH, what do you mean destroys BDO? Like, what? It's crazy talk. I think Echo wins, yeah, but I wouldn't say Echo destroys BDO. Like, that was a little dramatic, MTH. That was a little dramatic. Bro, MTH, bro, I swear, you are always on one, bro. You are always on one. I still remember when I was in Noir and you would come in the chat and like talk all your shit. Like, you're in a different world, my friend. You are in a different world if you think BDO just folds. I wouldn't say there was already Echo versus BDO. I wouldn't say that. That wasn't. No. I would have loved to see a 1v1. I think a 1v1 would have been great. Echo had some good allies on their side that KVK. Echo couldn't have done it by themselves. Like, if it was a 1v1, I think BDO would have won that. Yeah, and once again, that was baby Echo. That was a way smaller Echo. So I think BDO would have won that if it was a 1v1, obviously. You know, Echo didn't do that on them by themselves. There's no way. Ah, you're forgetting an ally there, Rhinos. You're forgetting an ally, Rhinos. You're forgetting an ally. Come on now, bro. You were in that KVK. You're leaving out an ally, bro. A pretty big one, too, actually. A pretty big one. Oh, you weren't there? Okay, okay. Yeah, it's TK. I don't know if you guys remember. It was that was around the time that BDO like lost full because of the Bastions. Remember the Kraken? That Kraken, I think it was TK, was just literally soloing them in the Bastion, and BDO couldn't get through there. If BDO was able to get through that area, they would have blocked out TK from the final zone, and that whole KVK would have been completely different, bro. Completely different. I think that was one of the times that BDO started getting like mentally just like pissed, you know, just with the game in general at that time. Bastions are still dumb. They're not as bad now. I mean, they're still bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of Bastions, but like, it was just NA Echo versus BDO AA. Bro, what are you guys on about? Guys, am I fried? Or are these guys fried saying it was just NA and Echo? Do we gotta pull out the receipts? Okay, we're gonna have to check receipts now. We're gonna have to check receipts now. Wait, I don't think I ever posted that video. I think I recorded that video of that final zone, but I don't know if I ever saved it. Cause I'm telling you, but I remember there was also the TK Alliance, and if you're saying that, you know, at the time that it was like it was a shell. You guys were saying that it was just a shell. Fuck, is one of the live streams, bro. We'll pull out receipts. I mean, we got time, right? We got this fighting going on in the background. We got a little background noise. How many months ago was that, chat? You guys were saying TK is a NA sub-alliance. Guys, how many months ago was this? I'm trying to gauge how many months ago this was. That way I know. Did we finally break Echo? Road to partner. Battle for Dragon continues. Will Echo survive? Road to partner. Noir versus Echo. It was before. Bro, this was a long time ago. Cleaning out Echo and BXS. Echo slash BXS GG slash NTS road to partner. Noir Civil War. I don't think we had Danville at the time. EDS slash Sun. Da, 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 da. Civil War Watch Party. D-Day EIS Invasion Part 3. Bro, that was I called it D-Day, bro, when freaking EIS stacked like 50 towers on us. And we still managed to burn some stuff, but, you know, we just couldn't keep enough activity. War Watching Party. This guy I gotta put, like, who it is. Noir versus EIS slash EIL. I think it was before that. BDO Comeback Kings take down BDO War Watching Party. BDO versus Echo Watch Party. Okay. Well, Echo slash NA take BDO down. War Watch Party. EIS dies today. War Watch Party. War Watch Party. 7 months ago, chat. Going. We are currently trapped behind the pass on Baby Gun's account. We're gonna try to do what we can here. Excuse me as you see me trying to wake up here, chat. Trying to. Yo, yet. I think they're gonna pop it as soon as they take that spire. They're moving, bro. Energy drinks. Oh, dude, I need some rippets right now. Oh, he let it for a bit. Slash Echo slash NA. Oh, appreciate it, bro. NTS. Yes, we know. I would imagine. I don't think it was meant to be public knowledge, but I think it's public knowledge. No. Barbs, I know. Barbs, I know our announcement, brother. I know our announcement, but I think a lot of people already know is what I'm saying. No more COD communities. Oh, we're watching a bunch of different wars. Dude, that was you. Got you. Oh, this was the NF57 fight.
like-
IMB. Crucial. So I'm not sure what the play
I think this was
there.
pay
Now
to
putting
win
the
right here
bastion
versus
down on the
versus EOS or ROE.
Get that, you know what I mean? 2. We're gonna need a lot of recruits to go up against Echo, bro. Dude, I'm telling you right now, dude. Unless something happens internally with Echo, like mass player migration, ain't nobody fucking beating them, bro. Well, not okay. Let me not say beat them, because right now they're kind of in a tough spot to be able to win. Extreme odds against them. But bro, look at SSG, bro. These guys are nuts, bro. These guys are nuts. These guys don't give a damn. I can't get over how insane SSG are. They're just comfortably hitting towers still at 3 a.m. Korean time. Bro, listen. SSG is not a full Korean alliance. That is a that is a lie. I can tell you as a TFS player who fought them. They are up. They got an uptime all around. It doesn't matter what time you think. Even the times that you might think they're not on, they're fucking on, bro. Yeah, they're on. Listen, if you're just doing like little BS fights, like little skirmishes, like, and it's a little bit of a downtime, whatever. Yeah, drop, like one time we were fighting them, right? We were like, oh, there's not that many SSG online. Like, there's a decent amount, but not that many. Like, we had the number advantage. We decided to drop a Bastion. Boy, let me tell you, dude, that was the worst mistake we could have done that night. Bro, they must have sent out a ping. Bro, SSG players, did you guys send out a ping when we dropped the Bastion? Because out of nowhere, there was like 40 cities that ported in on us. I was like, whoa. We got fucking fried. And then fucking Jason's head ass, he was like, guys, feel the Bastion, feel the Bastion. I'm like, Jason, bro, we gotta let it go, bro. We gotta let it. This is like, I know you just placed this Bastion. I know you want to defend it, but bro, we dead ass do not have the numbers for this. On top of that, the Bastion was placed like too far away, and so we had to walk like 2 to 3 seconds to get there. You know, or you had to blink over there. So like, it wasn't easy to like just yeet troops into it. Like, it was just bad, bro. It was just bad. It was not a good time. Tell who name change for real? Wait, what? SSG is now burning towers, bro. They are actually just sitting here casually burning towers. Commander Cody running around with his Cavaroonies. Our guy Lasto. We see you, Lasto. I see you, man. That's our teammates right there. Max Civil first. She's cute. Lol.
Justice for your crime.
Yo, Mad, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Let's open up Twitch. Hell yeah. Medhe59590. Appreciate it. We are live on Twitch right now, guys. Let's see. Leo Pro said, I changed my name like a billion times. Our Echo Noob's gonna get me confused at this point. Anyone know the order of investment of Sybil and Fulgrim, and are they good? Says JH. Based off what I've been seeing, JH, and you know, it's a lot. I've been seeing a lot. I definitely spend way too much time on this game. I mean, and again, it is my job, right? But anyways, I think Sybil Fulgrim falls second to Magze, but they're amazing. They're an amazing march. They're an amazing march. In terms of order of investment, I think Fulgrim has the bigger impact, specifically because the Iron Tusk artifact relies on Fulgrim. Like, you need to have Fulgrim for that Iron Tusk to do its thing, to get that additional hero skill damage. So if you were, I would say Fulgrim is the one to go for better. However, Sybil is the SLE commander, meaning she's a lot harder to get to that awakened status compared to Fulgrim. So if you're someone who does the wheel regularly, I would say put your extra heads into Sybil and then use the wheel and dailies for Fulgrim. It's going to help you get them both at a really good spot, because if you full send your heads into Fulgrim, then you're going to be in a weird spot with your Sybil where you're relying on just dailies. So good luck. She'll be stuck at a low configuration for a very long time. As opposed to full sending on Sybil, at least get her to the 555 if you get lucky, and then work on Fulgrim type shit. You get what I mean? Oh, here comes NTS again. Here comes NTS again. Sybil Canara with Rattlespear and Barb Manticore / Snow Peak does really good. Fighting at the WoW chokes. Just objectively, what level do you think BTX is on right now? Do you think they can beat WoW? I don't know. No one knows about BTX, bro. Straight up. Are they strong? Yeah, obviously. Right? I'm pretty sure they're one of the... They're like top 2, top 3, if not top strongest kingdom in the game. But they decided to not skip the KVK and stay in their KVK group. You know what I'm saying? So they already kind of got a little bit of heat from the community, like, you guys are the strongest kingdom in the game, but you didn't skip to fight against the other strongest kingdoms in the game. Like, questionable, right? So they already have a little bit of negative image for that decision, which, I mean, to each their own. I don't judge for it. I think, me personally, I would have wanted to skip to fight against other top kingdoms, personally. But to answer your question, we're gonna have to wait and see until they fight some of the strongest kingdoms, and there's no telling how strong they really are. I think it's safe to assume that they are really strong and they'll be competing with the top kingdoms. That's pretty safe to assume, but until that actually happens, who knows? Why do they skip KVKs though? Are they afraid of getting ganged up on? They didn't skip a KVK. That's the thing. They didn't skip a KVK. Like, what? That's what we're trying to say. Oh, that's WrestleMania Scout. I was like, wait, what? A2G lining up. SSG fell back. BUFO. The Bastion just putting in work. Bro, literally, like, the game that we play nowadays, it's literally like a game. It's legit a game of bastions. You know? Create space, drop a bastion. Get rid of all those towers there. You know? Gain space. Remove the bastion. Wait for bastion cooldown. Push up. Destroy a tower. Drop a bastion. Like, that's literally how everyone's playing right now. Got your inf quota, now you're training calves? Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. BTX and then their second season back had fought IM, which was 2 seasons behind skipping EDS. They have the same thing. Is it worth running a support march of Tara Endis with your 4 other damage marches? I think if you don't have a good 5th DPS march, yes. Mm-hmm. Get rid of Bastions or make way. Why does Saturo sitting there just crack you up? What do you mean? Sitting there. One or the other game is much more fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, here's the thing though, right? I don't agree with the amount of deads that we take at Bastions. Passes, I'm like, okay, I can see how passes. Take some crazy deads at passes. But Bastions alone, like, I feel like this game strives on open field. Like that's what keeps us engaged. Like, there's a few psychos that are like, oh my god, I can't wait to rally this Bastion. Those are your Krakens, chat. Those are your Krakens and freaking psychomaniacs that are like, I can't wait to rally and kill all my troops. Like, what? It's wild. I personally don't have the pockets for that, right? Because I'm playing for endgame. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing for endgame. Like, when I say I'm playing for endgame, that means I'm prioritizing getting to that max daily elixir production. Once I get to that max daily elixir production, then let's bring it on, bro. Shit, I'll yeet some troops into that bastion myself. Until then, you know, I do my part. But I'm not a psychomaniac. All right, we're staying zoomed out until we see some actual movement. Then we'll zoom in and capture the action. Guys, just a friendly reminder, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. Definitely helps us out a ton. Yeah. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, hit that sub button, turn on that bell notification, lets you guys know when I go live or drop a new video. SSG destroyed the tower! SSG destroyed the tower! That's our teammates! That's our teammates! Now, what will SSG do? SSG is crazy, bro. I know. Trust me. I know. They beat the shit out of us, too. Check the SLE rankings. Damn. Damn, little Yakier, you little whale. How many troops do you need to max daily elixir production? I think 250. Yeah, I think around 250. But look, listen, as soon as you hit like that 200 mil mark, you're in a pretty solid spot, right? Because as soon as you grab an elixir rune, you're damn near at that daily max. You know what I'm saying? And then you could potentially start going for elixir cap instead of production at that point. Potentially. Because there's no need to go for production when you already have the daily max. You know what I mean? Yeah, but as far as like end game goes, yeah, I think 200. I think 200 is pretty damn solid. Just get 300 mil. You can take capacity and have max. Problem solved. Well, Dark, we're not all as fortunate as you. We can say that. We're not all as fortunate as you. I'm low spending Echo and I got that mentality on killing troops like a maniac. The Krakens inflict their wild playstyle onto me. Bro, I talk about this all the time, bro. Like, bro, at the end of the day, have fun. You know? Have fun, bro. Have fun. At the end of the day, who cares? But for those of you guys that are playing this game for endgame, like, you gotta be smart about it, bro. For example, people that use bitter end, right? This is a soft subject for some people, and I stand on business behind this one. people with bitter end on, I'm like, oh, bro, it's only like 200K. It's only like 300K. Bro, by the end of the year, you're going to have 2 to 3 million deads off just bitter end. 20 to 30 million power off just bitter end. Brother, we're already taking enough deads from bastions and passes. What are you doing? If you're a Kraken and you got money and you can spend it like that, then go for it. But if you're a player that's playing for endgame, like what? You know what I mean? Like what are you like? You're Jake, listen here, fucker. Yeah, you're one of those guys, Jake. Wait. NTS moving up a little bit. Y'all would have thought. This guy tried blinking for the fucking. Oh man, use a whole ass blink. $225 million power, 4 million merits, bro. Someone get this guy on the phone right now. What are we doing? I wonder if Sato would ever start his own kingdom again. All right, looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a stalemate here. If Echo and BDO were, if Echo and BDO we complete internally, wait, whoa. In Echo and BDO, we compete internally of who can get the most deaths per person. Ah, got you. Bastion place equals stalled PvP. I mean, yes and no. It definitely slows down the PvP, that's for sure. But it can help advance through those areas where your opponents are hunkering down, you know? He said, I'm budget does. I've talked to Duz a few times. That was like over a year ago when I almost went to BDO. I almost went to BDO. There's times I look back at that, I'm like, bro, I should have fucking went to BDO. I should have fucking left when I had the chance, bro. I stuck around because, you know, for the... Oh, SSG pushing up. Hold on. We'll come back to my Yap story. Did I get rejected? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You realize I'm not just a content creator, right? I put in that work, my boy. Rejected. I'll get to that. Watching this. Okay, so I'll yap about that while we watch this push. He did get rejected. There's a height minimum for entrance. This motherfucker, bro. So what happened was, the way my bank account was set up, so what really happened was I played that route of trying to stick around with friends, you know? I had a little core group of people that I was vibing with at the time. And I was in a little bit of a leadership. No, I was in leadership at the time. So there was a lot of players that as we essentially were taking care of, you know, and at the time, I mean, leaving, it just didn't feel right, you know, because a lot of these players I was playing with since the global launch. So obviously BDO only wanted, they were only willing to take me and like maybe like 2-3 other people at the time from the little alliance I was in. And they definitely weren't going to take some other people that I was vibing with. So at the time I was like, you know. But 2020 hindsight, I should have fucking joined BDO. You know? 2020 hindsight, I should have just joined them, bro. You know? But yeah, I mean, it would have been good. It would have been good. Can't dwell on the past, though, chat. You know? Can't dwell on the past. A2G moving over. NTS coming in. Yeah, SSG's just chilling, bro. SSG's just straight up chilling. Like, we're hitting this tower. Cool. That's probably what SSG's doing. They're just waiting to hit this tower and get a little bit extra space. How is this invalid? How's that an invalid? Oh, that's an A3G. It's just a fucking random tower from a different shell that's sitting there. I was wondering if you were considering finding a new home for the next KVK. If you are, I'd like to see if you're interested in joining us here for the next KVK. We're looking for really heavy hitters to join the fight with us. We are mostly EU/NA time zone. Active from 15 to 4 UTC, depending on the day and plans. I can share more details about who we are, our goals, and our expectations if you're interested. Nice message. Good power, decent merits. DTF, down to fight. You can tell they're like an earlier kingdom, but they look pretty good. They're doing pretty good. Is that the Muster Wolf Alliance? I'll be like, thanks for the invite, brother, but not looking for a new home at the moment. Good luck, though. You should charge DTF for that commercial break. Dude, honestly, I like giving exposure to alliances, you know? I like giving exposure to alliances. Okay, NTS pushing in. Confirm guns going to DTF. Bro, the only thing that's been in the back of my mind is the Row League, bro. The Row League is the only thing that's been in the back of my mind this entire time, guys. We got a lot of things to work on in TFS and fucking Row League, dude. I'll tell you that. Fuck, dude. To the point, guys, where like I've considered stepping in and helping out with the road team. But dude, there's so much that goes into like being a row leader, dude. Like it takes a lot of time, bro. It takes a lot of time. A lot of time, bro. Like so much so that with me being a content creator, I probably wouldn't be the best choice for being one of the row leaders in terms of like, you know, putting the plan together and everything. So essentially the way, like as a content creator, the way that I would plan to do it is just like help organize the plan, yada, yada, yada. But once it comes to actual row, like I would just let the row, like the actual like rally leads do their thing, you know? I am one of the rally leaders for like Gorish Skogo because in Roots of War, pets don't matter, right? So I do have, you know, max torque, 6-star, everything, just that. But it just comes down to a level of like dedication. You know what I'm saying? Like the main thing is like, can you have like a group of, you know, 30, 35 guys and girls who are dedicated to becoming better at League? That's what it really comes down to. Are they in voice? Yo, Martum S41 with the $20 super sticker said you are amazing with the little blue pair. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that 20 beans. You're amazing. You're amazing for supporting the channel like that, bro. I appreciate that, man. Truly, I truly do. Like, your guys' contributions to the channel are unreal, bro. Unreal. And you guys are the reason why I'm able to do this full time. So, definitely doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you, Matram. From S41. Are you actually from server 41? Bro, is a lot of work. I mean, listen, I was never in charge of like a S plus tier Roots of War team, but I used to be one of the row leads, and I would say I was about A tier. I would say I was about A tier. Nah, actually, I was about B tier. I was about B tier. I could have been like S tier if I took the proper time to do what I needed to do at the time, but dude, with being a content creator, I'm telling you, bro, impossible. Damn near impossible. You have to have a team, dude. For Roots of War, like, you have to have a good team, or you gotta be like a psychomaniac and just like sit there and just nerd out. You know, so like one of the biggest shifts right now when it comes to Roots of War League is Cav players. Like, bro, straight up, I don't care. Like, bro, listen, if I was one of the Roots of War leaders, if you're 180 million power and you have no Cavs, you can't be part of the team. Like, actually. Like, that's really what it's coming down to, especially for Roots of War League, bro. Like, if you don't have Cavs, like, you're just not in. My question would be, how are you 180 mil with no Cavs? I mean, listen, bro, some people fully optimize their accounts to be amazing at what they do, and I don't blame some people, right? For example, there is players that are like up there in that range, and bro, they have like 80-90% of their troop type of their main troop type is all that, and they'll have like 1 or 2 million of like Cavs and infantry. To each their own, right? I like being versatile and being able to be good at different scenarios, not just one. Obviously, I specialize in mages, obviously, but I like to do good in other areas as well. And I'm glad I did that, to be honest. I'm glad I did that. You know, I'm glad that, you know, I started to get on the like, as soon as the Cav hype started, I got on it, bro. And obviously right now the Cav hype is insane. But guess what's gonna counter the Cav hype? Infantry. Infantry. Yeah, GG DSR, you guys did great, bro. Honestly, you guys were a nice. what I appreciated from fighting you guys in that Roots of War is that you guys showed how great Cavs are. And listen, we've known that. We've played against other teams that had like pretty good Cav players, but not like that, bro. When you guys did the opening with damn near all cavalry, pretty crazy. G5 infantry are gonna cook when more infantry heroes release. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm telling people. Like, look, listen, guys, because there's a lot of players right now that are like, oh my God, Cavs, right? But realistically, not that many people could afford jumping around metas like that. You need to be able to look ahead and see like, okay, what's the future? I do think the future of Call of Dragons is infantry and cavalry combinations, personally. I mean, realistically, a little bit of everything, honestly, a little bit of everything. But for example, take Echo, right? When Echo does a 500-man freaking cavalry play, what do you need? Infantry. Like, straight up, that's what you need. You need infantry. Like, straight up. That's gonna be the answer. And if you don't, that's just what it is. And that's the beauty of the game. That's the beauty of Call of Dragons. Like, it's gonna, a lot of top alliances do well in this, right? They're just like, okay, like, first of all, if you're in a top alliance, players have a mixture of a bunch of different things max. So at any given time, you can be like, all right, I need each player to bring 3 tanks. Boom, right? Boom, send the tanks in. Right, okay, boom, I need everyone to bring Cavs. We're doing a crazy Cav play, but you guys got to move quick. You guys got to move quick. Like, all right, we're out there with mages or whatever. They think here comes a standard infantry mage push. Bam, out of nowhere, in less than 5 minutes, boom, everyone's refreshed, has all cavalry out. We're full sending. The opponents the opponents can't even react to that quick of a play. Bang, 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 clean them up. Bring the cavalry back, send the infantry and mages back in. Like, just those kind of tactics, like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, literally gets me going, dude. I love that. I love that. I love that. For example, I think it was SSG that we were fighting in in one of the statues, and SP was like, the problem is too many of you guys have mages. We cannot kill their tanks fast enough. More people need to bring archers, right? SP made that call. And SP, if you're listening to this, I hate you, bro. I actually hate you. And I'll get to that why. But anyways, so then Jason was like, yeah, okay, guys, only fucking archers and infantry, right? And people were still coming in with mages and like, they'll mark people. And legit, bro, when we filled that statue with a bunch of archers and infantry, that was a big shift in that field, bro. Let me tell you. Multiple archers stacked on each other like that. Crazy. Oh, and the reason why I'm saying, I say, SP, if you're listening, I hate you, is because, bro, this guy could be a top war lead, but he just doesn't want to. He just does it straight up. He just doesn't want to. It's sad. It's sad. There's a few players in TFS that can step up and be great war leads, but you know what they say, guys? You could be the most talented player. Not just Call of Dragons. You could be the most talented individual. But if you don't step up to the game, like, what's the point? SP has retired my fucking ass, as Fluffy. My fucking ass. He got 65 million merits last season. That is far from retired. He's almost at 30 million merits this season with no fighting. Like, yeah, sure, he's retired. Sure. It's a very select few that will even attempt. Yeah. I mean, listen, bro. The thing is that people can't handle the pressure. Straight up, like, people just cannot handle the pressure. And even there's even some war leads that think they can war lead, and they are ass, bro. They are not good. They are not good at war leading. They don't have the mental fortitude. They don't have the patience, right? They don't have the tact. Like, it's... First of all, it's not easy, right? It's definitely not an easy job. So, kudos to anyone that even steps up to do it. Oh, you know what really triggers me? In my past 2 years of playing Call of Dragons, this is one of my pet peeves. This is one of my pet peeves, bro, and I fucking hate it, dude. When someone calls the war lead out for making a certain play, and it's just like, bro, shut up, bro. Shut up. You want to be war lead? You want to be war lead? No? Okay, then shut up, dude. Like, straight up, just shut up. Like, you clearly, you think you're the tactician in the group. Clearly, you think you're the tactician in the group. Oh, you don't want to step up? Okay, yeah, please shut up and sit down. Just shut up, bro. All that does is creates animosity within the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just creates animosity between the group. Like, stop your bitching, bro. Shut up and go suck on a lollipop or something, dude. Like, shut up, bro. I hate that. Backseat gamers, dude. Backseat gamers. Bro, SSG? Push them all the way to the freaking spire, bro. SSG pushed these guys all the way back. These guys are dog walking. Yeah. Guys, I swear this is not paid promotion from SSG. I swear it's not. These guys are actually just insane. And I love doing watch parties for... Because, listen, after this KVK, SSG is on the map. They are on the map as a savage group. They are on the map as a savage group. And well deserved. Well deserved. They're Spire smacking him in the face. Who cares? Just keep pushing. Who cares? Just keep pushing them back. Bro, they're literally marching by. The war lead push. I don't care. Just keep pushing. Good times. Now ATG trying to block them in from behind. Oh, trust me, I know what their prime looks like. I know what their prime looks like. Trust me, I know. TFS knows. Gonna nap and chill. Then we're playing Verdansk. Have a good stream, my man. Later, brother. Later. Guns rage mode today? No. I'm chilling. I'm just really passionate about the game, and there's certain things that that really trigger me, you know? There's certain things that really trigger me. I don't know. I guess I could be a little biased, right? I guess I could be a little biased because I come from a background where I've been in the actual field, bro. If you feel me, like I've been on an actual field, not just pixels, an actual field with real stress. So whenever you see people like stressing out over fucking pixels, like actually, it just baffles me, bro. Just baffles me, like. You child. You fucking child. Someone get this guy a baby bottle, bruh. He hasn't had his bottle today. Do you know if any TFS R4 is online right now? I mean, there's always an R4 online. More footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork. No, really, you need a message one right now, bro. Go ahead, click on TFS and message one of them, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see which one is on. Hold on. You can message. Let's see. Sin Love is online. MVG's online. I mean, you can message any of them on Discord. That says she's still alive over here, bro. People are TP staffing in on them. You know what's crazy? Like, I know exactly what NTS feels. I know exactly how they feel, bro. I know exactly how NTS feels, because fighting a field where you're having to you have to you gotta walk over from like 10-15 minutes away, right? And you're facing an alliance like SSG. That's no joke. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating because on the field, you look at this and you might think, oh my God, NTS is not that great. But realistically, that's a pretty far march. And SSG is no joke in their own territory. So it's like, it's a hard fight, bro. Obviously, when tips are touching is different. But nonetheless, doesn't change the fact that it's a mental thing. It's a mental thing. You're starting to get into your opponent's heads. Everyone's watching. I mean, at one point, we peaked at 152 viewers today. If it was you wouldn't even walk that far. You're too lazy. I mean, it's not even that far, though. They're right here. From right here to right here is maybe 7 to 10 minutes. Maybe. Let's see, if SSG can beat NTS 1v1, y'all win the KVK. Because TFS beating A2G and WB stalemates EIS. That's a good observation. That's a good observation, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is just a tough KVK for us, bro. Like, you guys know, right? Whenever there's like downtime like this, whenever there's downtimes like this, like, it's tough, bro. It's tough. The players take a mental toll during peacetime like this. I mean, yeah, sure, SSG went far in there, but it was more of a statement. You get what I'm saying, Dark? Sometimes, and I know you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you make a play that's not the best play, but sometimes you got to stick it to the man to send a message. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So far from the zone, it looks like NTS fights for 2 hours, then sleep/farms for 22 hours, says Joe. I mean, they do have a tough downtime, but we'll see. When it was announced 3x3 NTS instantly said like easy win. Y'all activity has been crazy this KVK though, not gonna lie. Way better than last KVK. Who's y'all? SSG, we are fully motivated. What's up, Bellum? I saw you. I saw your city out there. SSG went from FFA to it's a hard 2v1 in 1 day. SSG, a guild of Krakens. Saturo don't even play on Nef accounts. I wouldn't go as far as saying that he doesn't play on it. I mean, clearly that account could be pushed to way higher levels, right? Clearly that account could be pushed to way higher levels. I wouldn't go as far as saying that he doesn't play on it, you know? But yeah. Bro, let me see. Never mind. Never mind. Give me that account. I'm cooking up 70 million merits. Calling off work, school, anything. I'm not going. That account deserves better. Let's be real. I mean, guys, I think you guys are being a little too critical. You know, I think you guys are being a little too critical. Trust me, I get what you guys mean. That account deserves more. Like a crazier player should have that account, but you guys know that's not the way life is, bro. Life is not that way. You know what I mean? First of all, a lot of players wouldn't take that account because of the pressure that you guys are putting on that level of account, right? A lot of people can't handle the pressure because it's like, oh, you have a 1.2 billion power account. You should be at 90 million merits right now. You should be beating everyone at 1.2 billion power. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people wouldn't take that, Dark. A lot of people wouldn't take that account. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You're a degen, so for you, it's like a no-brainer, right? For you, it's a no-brainer. But there's other people that don't think like you or us, like the degens, and they wouldn't want to take on that level of responsibility. You know what I'm saying? For example, that's like, here, you're going to be a millionaire, or you're going to be a billionaire. Here you go. You're a billionaire, and you're in charge of 5 companies. Good luck. That's a lot of responsibility and a lot of pressure on your shoulders. A lot of people can't handle that. Guys, there's a reason why I'm telling you guys. You'd be surprised. All right? I'll say that. I'll just say that. You would be surprised. I'm not sure I would take it. I can degen, but there's a lot of weight in that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, obviously the comparison of an actual real life company is way different, right? But you know, similar analogy. I guess people another bro. Why do you, Dark? You get a kick from pissing people off, bro. It's kind of funny. Actually kind of funny. Like, you actually would be one of the villains. Like, if we were in a freaking if we were in some kind of like anime kind of like world, like, you would be one of the villains. Like, actually, you get a kick from people not liking you. And then someone like Sod would be like one of the superheroes, you know, just hella chill and laid back, but kicking ass. Jason, one of the villains for sure. Captain from WoW, there are 5, one of the heroes. You can play that as account as free to play for the rest of your life. People will just have a lot of expectations for people with that account. Without $1 investment, this account can be a Bastion filler for the next 30 KVKs. Forever, bro. Honestly, forever. 1.1 billion power, and I'm sure it has 10k days worth of speeds and 20 bill RSS on it. Nothing's better than having a ton of people pissed off and seeing EIS/me succeed. Great feeling. Neff brought golds every single day for fun, like a game. Say, Jason reminds me of a Doctor Doom low key. Every season, EIS is disbanding. What are you on that show, Guns? What am I on that show? I definitely think I'm more on the hero side than villain. News reporter? Fuck off, Xylus. Fuck off for calling me a news reporter. Just because I'm being news reporting right now and not fighting. Fuck you. Respectfully, of course. That's BN, bro. BN's a news reporter. If it's the Avengers, Guns is Hawkeye. Is TFS ready to be the only team covering EU/NA hours? Yo, do you truly think that, Dark? Do you really think TFS is gonna be the only one covering those hours? If you think that, you have it all wrong, brother. If you think that, you have not studied your opponents correctly. Mr. Dark. I mean, you'll find out, bro. You'll see. I promise you, the SSG degens are not sleeping that entire Dragon Zone. The TFS degens, not sleeping that entire zone. I mean, you'll see me. I'll be live. I'll be live the entire damn time, Dark. I'm gonna be here. Here's the thing, right? If we sleep, we get kicked. 3/4 of SSG, TFS, and half a WB. Bro, it's gonna be so nice though. Bro, listen, let me tell you. It's no secret that TFS has a tough downtime come like, you know, late EU, late NA, right? There's no secret about that. So I can tell you this, as a degen myself, I cannot wait to have the support of SSG and WB to our side, bro. WB said they wouldn't sleep Zone 2 and they did. They slept the first night. I mean, I fought against WB. They definitely have more of a downtime than SSG does, but boy, when they're on, Only other option maybe would be to change DB with BTX. Guys, until BTX is in our pool, yeah. WB does have a little bit of a rough downtime, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, even though their downtime is like quote unquote rough, it's not like other kingdoms. You know what I'm saying? Other kingdoms, when it's like, you know, when it's our downtime, like, we are just dead. WB, when they have downtime, like, there's still some resistance though. You know, their whales are still doing their thing, so it's definitely still not like a walk in the park type stuff. Other alliances, we're not gonna say names. When they got downtime, it's a fucking ghost town, dude. Ghost town. Say names. I'm not gonna say names. Nope. You know who you are. B Killing's hella funny, bro. Say names for the clips. It'll depend on SSG versus NTS. SSG's winning that, bro. SSG's winning that. Listen, is NTS strong? Yeah, NTS is strong. I'm not saying they're not strong, but NTS, I think SSG is just crazier, bro. Straight up. You don't. Dark. Let's be real, bro. I get NTS are your teammates, and you know you probably don't want to say it in a public YouTube chat that SSG would be NTS. But after everything we've seen, there's no way you actually believe that. There's no way you actually believe that. You're capping, bro. You're capping. Look at SSG fight. No direction. It's like bro, some of y'all got dropped as babies, bro. I swear. Some of you guys got dropped as babies. What do you mean no direction? Like, I can get how some of you guys can be like, oh no, NTS could win because X, Y, and Z. Like, I can get that. I can get that debate, right? That's fair. That's fair. But to say that SSG has no direction? Nah, bro, you got dropped as a baby, dead ass. Dead ass. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. All right, let's put it up for a poll, bro. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty lopsided. Let's see. And bro, Dark, don't be pinging your alliance, bro, to come at 10 polls, bro. Because I already know EIS and y'all rigging polls, bro. Dark puts out a ping, bro, and his entire alliance is on that shit, bro. Trust me, I know you. Okay, maybe you don't ping, but you might be in VC and be like, hey guys. All right. Let's see. Ask a poll. Who would win? Who would win 1v1? Who would win 1v1? NTS or SSG? Who would win? Poll is up. Go into world chat. Let's turn off the camera so you guys can see world chat. Who would win 1v1? Live poll. Who would win 1v1? NTS versus SSG. Live poll right now on YouTube. Let's see. 53% NTS right now, 47% SSG. We got 46 votes. We literally just posted that. Floki the Wall said, "Is that even a question?" Yeah, and then someone says NTS 4-0. Someone said, "Is that even a question?" Already done, guns. Sheesh. Sheesh. It's getting a little heated. It's getting a little heated, boy. NTS has a bad downtime, I think. They do. They do. That's why I think SSG would win. That's why I think they would win. I think toe-to-toe, it'd be interesting. I think toe-to-toe would be interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be very interesting. But I think NTS's downtime is too rough. I think it's too rough. I think SSG would win that. Listen, I fought both of them. I fought against both of them. You know? Guns hit global with the rage bait. What? No, I didn't. SSG's down 50 players. Yeah, Dark, but they have Krakens, bro. NTS has a few players that can RSS here like crazy, but nothing compared to SSG's Krakens, bro. You know what I mean? They don't have the Krakens that SSG does. There's a few in there. There's a few in there. But look, listen. Can Saturo be more active? Sure. Guess, you know, come Dragon Zone, guess who's gonna be there? Super active. Sato's gonna be there. Like, come on, bro. Like, I agree with you. Could he be more active? Sure. Sure, he could be more active. We can all be more active. Right? We can all be more active. Right? But guess what? Come Dragon Zone, he's gonna be there. 71 votes, 46% NTS, 54% SSG. Didn't Sato get 30 mil merits versus Luno? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not keeping tabs on him, I'll be honest. Like I said, respectfully. No ramps in Dragon Zone. EIS is cooked. Oh my god. The ultimate counter. No ramps in statue, that's why TFS lost. Sato's the least threatening 1 billion pound. Bro, Killsy! Bro, Sato's living rent free in your head, bruh. I think you got bigger problems in KM, Killsy, than to be worried about Sato's freaking activity.
Why can't you just let me eat my way to free?
Got bro with the rage bait.
Believe kids screaming in their cradles,
80 votes now. 49% NTS, 51% SSG. I'm leaving KM, not my problem. Where are you gonna go to, Killsy? Test the waters. You've been cooking this KVK? Nice, bro. Nice. What would you guys say is the minimum requirements to even be considered in a top alliance, in the top 3 alliances? We got a few R5s in the chat. And crazy. 20 mil merits minimum? Nah. At least 6 foot? 20 mil? Do you guys think 20 mil? 20 mil merits each I guess 20 mil merits is decent. Yeah. I guess it's decent. For the top 3? I mean, obviously it depends on the level of slots, right? So like, you know, if someone like Echo or WoW, you know, they have like you know, 20 spots of people that are inactive and they're looking to clear those. Yeah, I can see that. 15 to 20 mil merit / 100 million player plus 1 million T5 tanks, awakened tank hero. Yeah. Do you guys think it will start becoming a requirement for cavalry in top teams? What do you guys think? Top teams. We're talking top teams here, guys. Do you think it's going to be a requirement to have cavalry? I think that's only like a top. I think that's a number 1 requirement, right? I think if you're an Echo, if you're Echo's level, you gotta have cavalry. Ain't no way you get recruited to Echo with no cavalry, bro. Ain't no way. The way that the amount of cav plays that those guys make, no way they're taking players with running around with fucking Craig and Alistair. You know what I'm saying? No offense to you guys running Craig and Alistair. It's honest work, you feel me? But it's just not top tier, bro. What do you mean you don't require Cavs and Echo? Are you an officer there, power lifter? Are you an officer there, or why do you say that? No Cav requirement in Echo. You just shamed if you don't, though. I missed out a sheesh ton of merit, so those who came in to get guilt tripped into working on Urag Tobin for real. It's a culture thing, guys. It's a culture thing, bro. Listen, if you're in an alliance of degens, right, and everyone starts spending hundreds of dollars on anniversary bundles, I can, like, for example, in TFS, there's a lot of players as we speak working on their cavalry, like straight up. They see a few of us, and bro, listen, I'm just a Cav enthusiast. I'm just a little baby Cav enthusiast. You feel me? But I put in work, boy. I still put in work with Cavs. You need infantry? I got you. I can get infantry in there. Oh, the Cav players are running around crazy? Well, fine, don't worry. I'm gonna yeet some freaking tanks at them. Don't worry. Easy. You know? It's always nice to be able to do a little bit of everything. However, you still have to be an expert at that one thing. If you're mediocre across the board, like, you're just mediocre, you know? You gotta be, in my opinion, you have to, for top teams, you have to be able to do everything, or the one thing that you're good at better be fucking amazing. You know? That's the way that I look at it, at least. I'm not, but we had 40 recruits this season and not every one of them had calves. I don't have calves. Got you. When you see 100 marches of calves rolling over enemies, it makes you want to get calf marches going to join the fun. That's why Echo has so many now. True. Sodden VC be encouraging his dream of calf groups. The luxury Echo is the amount of troops each player has. So you can really utilize all troop types, especially cav and infantry. That's fair. SSG, for example, they have a lot of players. Like, what is SSG doing right now, bro? These guys are literally degens. Like, there's literally no tactful reason for them to be over here, but just literally sticking it to them. Like, just straight up sticking it to them. They do not have to be doing this, but they're just having fun. Just casual degens running around. Just mowing people down. Like, what are we doing? Like, merits are merits. That's damn right, brother. That's damn right. Tener calves en Echo. Pero desde la season pasada nos recomendaron en un anuncio tener mínimo 2 marchas de caballos para... Oh, there you go. So it's not a requirement, but it was a recommendation to at least have 2 marches of calves for the season. Okay. A2G, get out of the zone and let the big dogs fight it out. Damn. That's crazy, Killsy. Why are you doing our boys A2G like that? You talking real big right now, Killsy. Whatever alliance you go to, you better keep that same energy, my boy. You better keep that same energy, my boy. Guns top 3 Mexican people of all time. What does that even mean? Lollipop? Are you starting? Lollipop, are you starting again, bro? What? That's a crazy comment, bro. That is a crazy comment. Lollipop, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's a crazy ass comment. Wait, Killsy, were you ever in Noir? From Cement Man. I swear you got kicked in NA season. Sato kicked you. Bro, look at SSG just running around with caps, bro. Oh my god, this is freaking literally, this is funny as hell, bro. Yo, anyone from SSG with Ballhorn Cav reports? I'd love to see some Ballhorn Cav reports. I'm curious to see if Ballhorn is actually like really good with Cavs, because if he's performing well, I tested him in 1v1s and he's shit, but that's 1v1s. That doesn't mean they're gonna be bad in the field, right? So like, if any of you guys in SSG got some good Ballhorn Cav reports, I'd love to see a comparison. Because guess what? If he's actually doing pretty damn well, then we're gonna go for that damn Ballhorn, bro. You used him as 5111 as deputy to Emrys and it did okay. Yeah, but what's okay though? We need amazing. I'm a good example. I'm an Echo. I was never a Cav player, but I have Cavs for sure and joined the all Cav brawls. Ballhorn's good at AoE. 1v1 not great. Gotcha. Gotcha. Why is there two cement men? Bro, he's probably on his phone on one of them and like on his PC on the other and just logged into like a different account or something. Bro, Dragon Zone is gonna be lit. Sheesh. So far, every Dragon Zone, we've gotten like 200 plus and crossed into the 300 viewers for Dragon Zone. I love Dragon Zone, bro. Crazy streams, crazy fights. I love Dragon Zone. I'm the real one that has a sub. Kick this fake out. The other day I saw a TikTok of the guy who sings the On and On song saying, I'm a Wall Street right now. That none of these people know I'm singing this song. Even 99% of them have listened to it. Look on top. What? Left top. Oh no. No. Not the Thea. Bro, why is this Thea Nika cooking though? Why is the Thea Nika cooking though? Guys, why is the Thea Nika cooking though? New meta chat? New meta? Thea Nika, oh my god. Oh my god. Floki is a noob. Damn. That's from Fluffy Waffles himself, dude. If Fluffy calls you a noob, then damn, you might be a noob. Like, bro, I was fighting in a 1v1. This random dude was with micro his tanks in front of the lines while killing my farms on the other side of the map. Annoying alliance. Not like that, did he? My man really took on the whole Diddy persona for his YouTube PFP. Does anyone know when the arms exchange events comes again? That might only be for the year, brother. That's the first time they've had that event for us. Yeah, probably next anniversary. I mean, bro, listen. If they do a quarterly bundle like that, where you get 100+ days, a bunch of region pods, fruit, brother. Yeah. Thea Nika getting cooked? I mean, Floki, share the report with us after, brother. I mean, homie is getting reinforced here and there. Everyone's swapping for Cavs next time. What did I swap? I swapped 300k Archers, 300k Vestals for 600k Cavs. So once I upgrade all my T4 Cavs, right now I have 1.4 million, almost 1.5 million T4 Cavalry. Once I upgrade all those bad boys, I'll be at 3 million Cavs. That's not bad, right? That's not bad, right, chat? I'm thinking of staying at 3 million Cavs. 7.5 million Cavs. That's not bad, Fluffy. That's not bad. You know, keep your head up, bro. You'll get higher soon enough. I think 3 million is like chill if that's not gonna be my main focus, you know? Dead. Yeah, keep your head up, bro. You're doing great. Bro, they are feeding this Gorish Skogel rally too. Guys, did Jestar quit? Because someone was saying that the vegan was the Jestar account. Did he quit or did he just straight up switch his name? Someone get Jestar back. Oh, he just switched his name. Fluffy needs a season off too. Your alliance fighting morality hasn't been this low. Your alliance fighting morality hasn't been this low before. Who are you with? What alliance are you with? Oh, he must have switched garrisons at one point. Oh my god. 85k. 85k. Look at that moon bear. What the hell pet is that? A2G, you're already in Home Kingdom? What? What are you doing, bro? Get out there. What the hell? Starwind's COD. What are you talking about? DFS better than MTS? What a joke. Who said that? Who? I didn't say that. Who said that? I think homie just wasn't online, guys. I think homie's just not online. Okay, this is when he switched to the Thea Nika. Oh, he switched garrisons. Bro. Bro. Who was the row lead yesterday, Guns? Wait, for Route to War? Oh, it was Hypno. No, it's usually Jason leading the Route to War League. Yeah, it's usually Jason. And then a few of the rally leads. Like, for example, like, so for me, I was one of the rally leads, but bro, we were getting smoked so bad on the field that it's like, why are we even rallying that far building if we are getting stomped on the field, you know? Like, it just didn't make sense for me to have one of my tanks doing that while needing those bodies on the field, you know? But normally, if I'm the rally lead, then all I'm calling out is, you know, rally launched. Calling people out that are not joining my rally, that are supposed to be in my rally. Stuff like that. The truth hurts a girl's heart sometimes. Starwin, you're literally talking to yourself right now, brother. You are literally talking to yourself right now. You came in here hot, bro. No, I don't know of anyone in the chat that is saying that TFS was better than NTS. Like, you are literally coming in here causing problems for no reason. Like, you need to go drink a coffee, take a nap, eat a little snack or something, bro. Because you are cooked. Put him. I'm not gonna put him on timeout, guys. Listen, just because someone says like, "Oh, TFS sucks" or whatever, like, I'm not gonna put him on timeout for that. He's just embarrassing himself. No one's even saying anything about NTS, and he's coming in here like, "Yeah, you guys are a joke." That's fine, bro. I listen. In my chat, I allow freedom of speech when it comes to competitive banter for the most part. I think I've only timed out like one person because they were being like super annoying. They said it like multiple times with no response. You know, it's like, no, he definitely wasn't joking. He definitely wasn't joking. Is that a Theo freaking interesting. Freaking SSG is just chilling, boy. They're just running around rampant. They're just running, yeah, you can tell A2G kind of called it. Is it Starwinds from Echo or NTS? Because both had him. I'm pretty sure it's Starwinds from NTS, bro. Starwinds from NTS. Let's see. Let's check out Starwind. Starwind. Oh, I could just type his name in. No. Oh, it's the one we looked at already. No, it's fine, chat. Like I said, like I'm look, listen. He came after TFS, like homie just came in here hot, bro. It's fine, dude. I mean, no, I wasn't even saying anything. You know, I wasn't saying anything. No one in the chat said anything. He came in here hot. You know, he's just expressing how he feels. It's okay, bro. You know, let him get the energy out. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay to keep energy like that in, guys. It's not good. Not good for you. Now, if he was just like constantly like talking shit, like, okay, now you're getting annoying, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't care. You know, listen, for me, Starwin is one of Dark's minions. How is he one of Dark's minions if he's in NTS? Like, what? SSG's bro, gold card. Bro, I fought them. Trust me, I know. I know. Trust me, I know, brother. NTS is good, but I don't know if NTS can 1v1 them, even if NTS is insane. Well, one thing I can tell you this. If there's anything that I know about NTS, I can promise you this is not NTS taking it serious. I can promise you that. They're not really taking it serious, bro. NTS has like spurts, you know? They have like spurts of activity. They're either full sending or they're like somewhat sending. Or just not sending at all. Like they were trying in the beginning. Like when we first started live streaming and capturing the fights, that was NTS actually trying. And then after like a few waves, you can tell like they got flustered or frustrated with the situation. And now they're probably like, you know what? Whatever. Let's just wait till they're all the way over here. And we're actually touching tips here. That's probably what they're doing, to be honest. Because, listen, fighting, having to fight somebody with your refresh time being that far out, it's frustrating, bro. It's not easy. Everyone's your minion, part of your role as the villain. ATG abandoned their ally in SOS 3 mid-season and go 183. They haven't 1 billion of merits. Maybe they keep their troops and all of their forces for Zone 5. They're just trying to play as smart as possible. I think they're just trying to play it as smart as possible. You know what I mean? Like I said before, bro. NTS does not have the Krakens that SSG does, right? They do not have the Krakens that SSG does, bro. Fucking, the SSG has so many of these guys, bro. That they're just ready to just freaking RSS heal and full send type sheesh, you know? I'm not saying they don't have any. They definitely have some, but nowhere near as many as SSG. All right, so the poll, we're at 135 votes. We started the poll 32 minutes ago. Who would win in a 1v1? 56% said SSG. 44% said NTS. Oh, I think he shared. What's up, Guns? I seen your YouTube channel. Someone saying Jack Old Boo account. That is false. That would be me. As you can see from our chats. Ah. This is Boo. Chat. This is Boo. He changed his name. I mean, like, everyone thought you quit. Oh no, he's saying he's not Boo. Okay, gotcha. Guns DM? You sounded like you didn't believe I was S41. Anyways, love your content. Thanks, bro. You never know unless you shoot your shot. And thanks for the vids. I respect it. Guns check dragon map. SSG starts with major advantage. Dragon opening is towards them, and others have to cross the bridge. I mean, I heard that us TFS, I heard that we have the best route for Dragon. Ay, man, te envié mi Dragon, no sé si lo miraste. Tu Dragon. Myself and Jack love to watch them. Keep it real. Hey. All your allies have the best route for Dragon. Untouch in the house. He said, "Get the popcorn." He's saying the portal to Dragon is on your side. Oh, gotcha. I mean, that's not really the advantage. The advantage part is that we do have the better routes, right? And technically, we will be here, and they would have to cross these bridges. Bro, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, the better team's gonna win, you know? At the end of the day, the better team's gonna win, right? Te lo envié ahora mismo. Okay. This has to be you, right? Nice, Bruin. But por ahorita, yo gotta, how do you say that? Bro, I forgot. Bro, I barely even speak Spanish anymore, chat, so I lose my Spanish. Yo digo que por ahorita puedes agarrar algo más en vez de esto. En vez de Advanced Counter-Strike nivel 1. Si era nivel 3, te la paso, pero nivel 1 creo que agarrarías algo mejor, como Tooth and Claw a lo mejor. 3-star. Nice. Nice, bro. All right, guys. We are going to move it over to Twitch. We are moving the stream over to El Twitch Aruski. All right, we're going to move it over to Twitch Aruski. Let me link you guys my Twitch. Let me link you guys my Twitch. We're gonna chill on Twitch for a little bit, guys, for the last little bits of the Call of Dragon stream, at least. There's my Twitch right there, guys. I'll be just chilling, hanging out there for a bit. Probably end up playing something else. We'll see. But if any of you guys just still want to chill and hang out, we're still watching the fights a little bit. Probably end up joining the TFS Discord, and we'll have the Discord unmuted Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what we do, though, guys. But if you guys enjoyed this stream, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. Don't forget a friendly reminder on the 18th, okay, when the Dragon Zone opens. I'll get the time for sure. We'll get it nice and scheduled. It will be my birthday stream and Dragon Zone. So we are going to go ham. You already know we're going to go ham, guys. So make sure that you guys are ready there. Hey, we got to follow on Twitch. Kaiser971, appreciate that follow on Twitch, brother. I'll see you over there here in a bit once we close YouTube out. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, hit that sub button, turn on the bell notification. Let you guys know when I go live or drop a new video, guys. It's going to be absolutely insane. Insane. Everyone, I mean, listen, our Dragon Zone's going to be going. Hey, yo, Senshi also with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, brother. See you over there in a bit. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be just madness across all Call of Dragons, so make sure you guys are there. For the meantime, we'll be covering other Aniyeth, thank you for the follow on Twitch. For the meantime, we'll just be covering some of the past 4 invasions. Probably drop I need to drop a video on my Seraphic Phaedrake with the EOS. Yo, Neto Player, appreciate the follow on Twitch, brother. See you over there in a bit. So yeah, we'll see. I kind of been slowing down on the videos a little bit because, like, not gonna lie, I've been starting to get burnt out, guys. I've told you guys this, but you know, that's why I still keep the streams going, keep some content going for you guys. PJ with the follow on Twitch, thank you, brother. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys over on Twitch. Hit that link right there, twitch.tv/GunsAOE. Guns AOE, you'll see it there. Oh, and we got a sub on there. All right, YouTube. Catch you guys on the next one. Peace, y'all.